Buff Nation, what's going on? What's going on? It is game day. Welcome to Colorado Buffaloes versus the Colorado State State Rams. This is a live game day reaction analysis and game live game reactions, post game analysis. It's go time, guys. It's game time. You know what time it is. I'm a little nervous. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm a little nervous. The only reason why I'm a little nervous is because of how Colorado showed up in Lincoln, Nebraska. That's the only reason why I'm just a little nervous. If that team shows up today, it's going to be a long day, guys. Um, yeah, the feeling in my gut is not feeling good, but I'm here to cheer on my team. What's up? What's up, Shante? I can't even find words to say, Shante. I feel a little nervous. Garciano, what up with you, man? Man, I know Coach Prime is capable. I know those young men are talented. I know that we got a good group of men, young men that can play football and really dominate this game. Now, do they dominate? Do they show up today? Uh Formerly Big Daddy. Unfortunately, with the Colorado Buffaloes, we got to keep asking the question every single week, who's going to show up today? Which side of the ball is going to show up first? Apparently, Coach Prime and them heard us. All right, because pregame is like, do I have to say anything? No, you ain't got to say nothing. So they heard us. They know we are. They know that we saying what we're saying. They know what time it is. You ain't got to say nothing, bruh. I don't want to hear nothing from nobody. I don't want to see no celebration after touchdowns. When the game is over, shake hands, walk out, look straight forward into the camera during the press conference when they say whatever question. We're just getting ready. We're glad we got this win. We're getting ready for the next game. That's it. It's time for Colorado to get serious. That's all I'm asking for now. It's like Colorado get serious, man. It's time for Colorado to get serious. Every game just look straightforward, be like, all right, it's game time. Lock arms come in, like remember the Titans, and look straightforward. It's game time. Go to the sideline, get ready to play. I don't like the disrespect. I don't want to. Y'all think the conversations that I'm having on my lives, y'all think those are the conversations that I want to be having? Those are not the conversations I want to be having. Look, I'm not even wearing my hat, my traditional wear. Like, I got the jewelry on, and so the algorithm can know that it's me. I don't want to shock the algorithm every week. But yeah, YouTube is me. Okay, it's me without the hat. Okay. But I don't like the disrespect, guys. Like, truth be told, I don't like the disrespect because unfortunately, Prime only allow winning to be the only type of grace that is afforded to him because of his bravado. That's really unfortunate because of the way that he talks. He talks like he's still the Prime that's playing on the field, like, and he's talking like that. He's not talking like a coach. He's talking like a player. If you the way that he talks, if he was playing, then I'm riding. But the way that Prime talks is not conducive of a coach that is trying to put together a program, and he needs all the grace that he can possibly get. You don't talk like that as a coach. It's time to dial it all the way back. because you need those young men in Colorado. You need to restore the culture. You need to restore everything that is Colorado that is about Colorado. The young men, when they step onto the field, they need to understand what this Rocky Mountain Showdown is all about. I feel like I know more about this Rocky Mountain Showdown because I've done all the research I could do, done all the videos I could do. I know more about this than some of the players on that team. I'm not saying all, but some of the players on that team. And the new and he said, who said digging the new swag, Harry? All right, Swansley. Yeah, man. I feel like those young men need to take this stuff personal. We keep saying it's personal, but I want to see it. I want to see that it is personal. People are talking to you disrespectfully. And it ain't no time to be flashing no watches. It ain't no time to be doing nothing. Let's just get to playing the football. I don't want to see after the game was over that you were stomping on their logo. Look, bro, just show up and play football. At this point, that's all I'm asking for. Let's get Colorado back in the respect column and start winning before we start bragging and being boastful and stuff like that. Because the media thing is already like we talked about perception the last live that we had. The perception out here is not good. We need to control the perception now. The media thing is showing us it's not taking us seriously, and then when we're losing, people are laughing at us. So now it's time for us to change that perception and get back to Colorado football so that people can respect Colorado football again. We can't be the laughing stock of college football. I don't like it. I have a YouTube channel. You're watching it on TLP Sports Club, and you're watching it on Billionaires Mindset. So yeah, I'm a sports talk show. So I have to ask I have to push the conversation forward. I have to ask the questions that nobody's willing to ask, you know? And I have to do provocative shows for people to engage and people to talk about things that people are already thinking. That's why I have the conversations that I have about perception, about who's gonna be the best coach. Well, I mean, those are regular, but just people saying the stuff that they're saying about Colorado is only being said because Colorado is not respected right now and because Colorado is losing. If Colorado was winning, the way that they talk about Colorado and even some of the fans coming out and saying some of the things they're saying, they won't be able to say those things with a straight face. So I want Colorado to get back into that respect column first. Let's get back to respectable football, and then we can have the other conversations about your podcast, your well love. I mean, they're questioning everything now. Well love is being questioned. Coach Pound being on commercials is being questioned. Everything is being questioned. So let's just get back to football so that I can just be excited again. Like, let's not show up and let them smack us in the mouth in the first quarter, give us 21, and we're playing from behind. That's not, I know the team is more talented. I know we are more talented than Nebraska. I know that's a cardinal sin to even say that. What 31, bruh, tight end 31. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna piss me off, bruh. You are one of the worst tight ends in the daggone game. You better just walk to the freaking sideline and just play the game. Put your freaking hands down and walk to the sidelines. Don't respond to nobody. You're starting already. I'm not going for any of it today. Maybe they weren't listening to me. Walk straight to the sideline and get ready to beat these guys. I got tapes of 31 missing blocks and looking like he don't know what's going on the daggone play. And he got the nerve to be like, yeah, bring the hate. Nah, bro, I told y'all, don't say nothing. Walk straight to the sideline. I ain't got no time for no shenanigans today. I'm telling you, my patience level is low for their shenanigans today. Shantae said, what happened? Nah, man, it's just when they're coming into the stadium, like already responding to the fans, man. And I'm telling you, man, like this is not time to be responding to those fans. The only time you respond to those fans right now, the only time is when you score a touchdown, do your little celebration, but keep it moving. If you wait until the end of the game, when you beat them, just wave to them, say bye-bye. That's it. Because we got to now show up, because it's like we cannot be all happy for teams we're supposed to be and teams that we're more talented than. Because guess what, guys? Big 12 football is coming. Harry, you're getting wound up. Man, I'm telling you, bro. It's game week. How can you not be wound up and just, man, Thank you, Shantae. At least we agree on one thing. Let's go, guys. Come on, man. No nonsense today, guys. No nonsense. I don't want to see nothing. Shador, when you score, don't do this today. I want you to do this, but not today. Just don't do this. Just go get ready for the next play. Go get ready for the next round, next course of whatever. I can't even think right now. So, Travis, don't do your dance today, bro. I know y'all need to psych yourself up to get into this game, but man, the disrespect should be enough psych for y'all. Come on, Shador, man. Come on, Shador. Play your game today, my guy. Play your game, buddy. Come on, my guy. Come on, Travis. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Shut these people up today. Let's get it. Let's go. All right, Colorado won the toss, and we're going to defer. I'll put the scoreboard up here for those of you who are not privy to watching it on television. The scoreboard is right up there. Last year when I used to live stream these, I used to type in the score at every time they scored. This time I got technology on my side. All right, guys, here we go. Good job. Good job, defense. Good job, defense. I'm telling y'all, Livingston was a good get. Livingston was a good get. Livingston knows. So to me, if you were to rate the coordinators, Livingston is the highest right now. His rating is much higher than the OC. I like what Livingston's doing. Livingston, the defense is showing up. Let's go, guys. Let's get it. That's a loss of yards. That's a loss of yards. Bentley's getting hyped. Let's go. Bentley's limping just a little bit, but he's okay. Let's go. Defense came to play. Robert Livingston he came prepared. I'm telling y'all, when I told y'all that I felt like Robert Livingston, like I was warming up on Robert Livingston, I'm telling you, the guy's showing up. He's brand new to college football. Brand new as a coach, as an OC. And he been game preparing. Let's go, guys. We got to get to that quarterback, though. Fourth down. Let's get it. Let's go. Fourth down. They got to kick it. Three and out, guys. Three and out. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's my Colorado that I want to see. I'm telling you guys, if Colorado comes out and just play good football, let the outcome handle itself. That's all I'm asking. Colorado just handle business. Partially blocked. Colorado partially blocked the kick. We coming out good, guys. Special teams did their job. Partially blocked. It was partially blocked. Who's 88? Is that Benson? That's McNeil. McNeil. Yo, you can see it in their eyes. These guys came to play today. Let's go. All right, let's see if Shador didn't make his lineman mad. Hopefully they had dinner and it was all good. Let's go. We running it early. I don't like the handoff. Shador does not know how to hand that ball off. He's still thinking. He's not thinking I'm just going to run the ball. He's still trying to see if he can pull it back. I don't like the handoff, but I like the fact that we ran the ball first down. All right? I don't like the handoff, but I like the fact that we try to run the ball. Look at the handoff. He's still holding it. His hand is in there. If you look at the play, the slowdown, his hand is in there too long. You got to decide to run the ball or not. Bad throw. It was thrown behind him. Second play, we went for the run. We went for the pass. Yo, who's getting pushed? 84 is pushing somebody. Who is that? Who is getting pushed like that by 84? Bro, plant your feet and stop getting pushed like that. I hope that in Tyler Brown, everybody said he can lift the building. Like, don't be getting pushed like that, bro. We run it. We ran it. I don't care. That's positive yards. We got 2 yards on that. Third down. Michael Welch is running it. Yo, Tim Smith, what up with you, my guy? The offense is a little slow. The defense handled business. We just got to calm down a little bit. No movement, no motion. Out of bounds. Did not catch it. 4th and 13. We out of here. We're 3 and out. Oh, my gosh. These are not Shador passes. For the most part, Shador always connects on those type of wide opens. What is going on? Is somebody in Shador's head? Who is Shador's girl, yo? Who is his girl? Is he in love? What is going on? What am I missing with Shador? Like, I've been busy this season, but did I miss something on Shador? That's a bad punt. That's a bad punt on the 40-something yard line. The offense has a slow start. Shador had a wide open LaJante, I believe. Wide open, and he didn't make that. He didn't make that. How does that work? I'm not used to a Shador throwing it behind the player, missing the wide open pass, wide open receiver. I'm not used to that Shador. Guys, y'all help me out in the chat. What do you think? What do y'all think is going on? Why is Shador missing those easy pass that we know the accuracy that we know he is used to, that we're used to with Shador. Is something going on? Like, this week at least, he got some protection, right? So now it's just about him. John Doe said he's rattled. Something is up. It could be. It could be that he's rattled. Something happened to him. Like, I don't know what it is. Maybe he's hurt and he's trying to make sure he doesn't get hit again, or something's happening. Is his throwing motion wrong? Something happened to his throwing motion? Because I'm not used to Shador doing bad passes. Like if we get a bad passing Shador, now we don't have nothing. Now we got nothing, because it's like that's the only thing that we were really hanging on to, the accuracy. Every time we have an opportunity to pass the ball, we can always depend on Shador to get the ball there, and our guys will do what they got to do. But for some odd reason, now Shador is missing the target, and that was our bread and butter. Like, that was like, we just been praying for Shador to get a little bit of protection, because our bread and butter is his accuracy. So I wonder what's happening, though. That's right, Viral 30. The defense is looking stout. That's true. The defense came out and played. Ron Tate said he's emotionally hyped. Okay, I hope that's what it is, though, because I don't know Shador to be phased in any kind of way. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh my gosh, that was a big run. Woo! Wow, that was a big run. 26 yards run. 92 got caught up. I don't know if I agree that he doesn't trust his line. If he doesn't trust his line, if they protect you, then throw the ball like the way you're supposed to throw it. Get to the quarterback. Good job, defense. Good job. 2-3 yards is cut. I'm fine with that. He doesn't trust the new receivers. But what does that have to do with him getting the ball there? Like, if you don't trust them, that's fine, but get the ball there and let them do their part. Like, let's see. Like, the only way they can trust you and you can trust them is to throw them the ball correctly. So I don't know if I'm buying any of that. We'll see. Something's up, though. I need the linebackers to step up. We can't let that guy to keep throwing all night. He's going to get his confidence is going to build, and I cannot have that guy get confident. That's right. They're talking about those crossing routes again. Last year, those crossing routes is what beat us a lot. We're not covering the crossing routes again. Third and one, guys. Let's get a stop here. Oh! We almost had a stop. He got that late bounce back. Mm, Boy, that bounce back was everything, boy. Oh, come on, defense. Let's hold these guys. Don't lose that first down or that first drive momentum you had. Like, let's not lose that. Man, Coach Brown is on my TV right now. Another commercial. Coach Brown, can you stop being on commercials and go play? Oh man, you're crazy. Get over here on my TV. Get off my TV and go coach, man. Perception. Oh gosh. Woo-wee. Oh boy. We came 3 and out. We went our offense went in there 3 and out. Man, anytime we get an opportunity like that, we need our Shador to show up, man. We need our Shador to show up. I don't want them to start second guessing themselves. It's like, what are we doing? Like it feels like he's second guessing himself, like he's not sure anymore. Like, come on, bro. What is this commercial? Shot on the iPhone 16 Pro music videos. Like, get off. Come on, man. Get back to the game, bro. Got time for iPhone cinematic. Yo, why is my screen looking like it's not a full screen? Can I get a full screen here? Why do I feel like I'm watching boxes like I'm watching old school television? X-Men, X-Men, y'all don't have commercials on your sports? X-Men said the American football has way too many ads. Yeah, man. We're greedy. We're greedy in America, man. This is how we pay for stuff. All the glitz and the glam, this is how we pay for it. Come on, defense. Let's get a stop. Let's get a pick. Motion. Good job, guys. Good job on that stop. Good job on that containing. Let's go defense. Let's go. Oh, fumble! Woo-wee! Can I get some of those linebackers, those speedy linebackers to get back there and challenge that? All right, guys, third down. Let's hold them to a field goal. Come on. Let's go. Come on, D. Fourth down. Fourth down. Field goal. Field goal unit. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take the hold on the field goal because they were in the red zone and we stopped them. They were in the red zone and we did what we had to do. That's right. That's the good job on that defense. Can he miss it? Can we miss? Mala can miss? Miss it. Oh, man, the kick is good. All right, 3-0. All right, guys, 3-0. I'm glad it's not 7-0. I'll take 3. CU offense looks not good. Oh, man, it just started. Give us a break. It just started. Shador's a little nervous. He got to stop being nervous. Play a game, Shy. Play a game, Shy. Those are real. What up with you, my guy?
What's good, my man?
All is well, man.
What you thinking so far? How you
Hey,
feeling?
I got the TV sound and I got your sound, so you gotta speak up a little bit.
Okay, let me turn my volume up some.
You there, Phil?
Yeah, yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I was just turning my
Okay.
volume up. Yeah, I was turning my volume up a little bit.
How was your football weekend? Or how's your football week going?
Man, it's going good, man. Bama won, so you know they look pretty good against Wisconsin today. Uh, I still feel like there's some things we got to work on, but overall, I was pleased with the run game. Run game looked real good. Jalen dropped a couple of dimes. Ryan Williams, Hollywood, 17-year-old phenom. He looked good. Got him another touchdown today, so I'm happy about that. Then I watched that Florida and Texas A&M game, and you know, I was looking
Hey, who
forward
won?
to seeing
Is
DJ.
that game over?
Yeah, that game is over. Texas A&M won, and Texas A&M actually played with their backup quarterback. This black kid, last name is Reed, I believe it was, and he looked pretty good. So I don't know if they're gonna have a quarterback controversy there or not, but
Oh
you
wow.
know,
So the Gators lost.
yeah, they lost. They played like three different quarterbacks.
Dang, yo.
Mertz
So
played, Lagway
Napier's job
played.
is done.
It's looking like it more and more, but because their schedule was tough, so I don't know what you're gonna do.
Mm.
I don't know if you want to. I don't know if you want to stick with your regular starter that you were gonna have, or go ahead and do it. Go with DJ Lagway.
Yeah,
The 5-star guy. So uh, at the end of the day, the goal is to win games. So
yeah,
whatever
yeah.
you feel is gonna get you the opportunity to win a game, that's how you got to go about doing it.
That's true.
Let's see. 4 wide. Yep, they're gonna live and die by that.
Wait, Prom didn't go out there?
What are you seeing right now?
Oh, well, they lined up, so let's go.
Okay, because I just saw a play happen. You haven't seen anything happen yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, Travis, you gotta turn in to get that first down, my guy. Stop bouncing back. Go forward, my guy. Hey. Oh, the game is on CBS. So far the defense is come out and played.
Yeah, I mean they made a stop when they needed to. I mean they did get help with that bot snap, but it's still at the end of the day the defense made the stop when they needed to.
Yo, so wait, forward progress is they don't award for forward progress in college,
They do.
but he passed the line on that. Travis, he had to come back. Okay, here we go. That was a run. That's a run.
Yeah, that's Welch.
That's Welch.
Yeah,
Let's go.
you're behind me, but that was a really good run by Welch out of
I
Baldwin
can't.
County, Georgia. Like I said, he about 45 minutes away from where I am.
We can't be behind, yo. I don't. I can't be doing this behind stuff today.
No, I'm not gonna react unless you react. But that's why I need you to let me know what you're seeing so I can then, say
Oh
whatever I got to
man.
say.
All right.
I mean, unless
Oh,
something
we
just
rushing. Now that's you see what I'm saying? Look what happens once you rush. Look what happens once you is that Travis again? No, no, he's spreading the ball out. Thank you, Shador. Please just play good football. And please, Shador. Thank you, my guy. That's all I'm asking. Make everybody happy, bro.
we got
It
a
can't be
flag
a
on the
Shador
play.
Travis show, man. I'm telling you.
We got a flag on the play. I don't know. I can't tell from any of the body language.
Travis got to go forward. I don't understand Travis with this slow, let's get things and like stop with this nonsense slow stuff. Go forward, my guy. Man, what are you thinking on the field? Yo, man, they trust the pass so much when the run is working. They don't trust it. Oh man, I
But I
wish
mean,
they.
you can't keep going. You can't keep going to it over and over if that's not what you do. You know what I'm saying?
No,
You
no, it's
gotta
not. It's
you
not.
gotta
If
you gotta
not
make it.
what you do, but look, the run like they're blitzed. They went and busted off a long run. Like go back to it. They're not expecting you to do that. Keep that in mind. They're not expecting that.
I
So
mean, I
go
mean, I
back
hear
to
that.
it.
I hear that.
You gotta fool these guys. They're not expecting you to run. And then if the more you do it, the more honest you keep your alignment. And you gotta build their confidence over time. When they know they got one, they're like, oh, okay, we're not being exposed and whatnot. It builds their confidence.
This is 3rd and 4, so let's see what they can do with it.
Yes. 2nd and 11. Welch again. Let's go. Man, I'm a whole play behind you.
Yeah,
Dang.
you notice they got Houston in there. They took out Mayors. It looked like
Word.
so they did make some changes on the offensive line.
Yep. Jimmy Horn, let's go. See? You see the creativity's happening? You see we running and then every now and then we're gonna pass, even though their defensive line is not as strong as Nebraska's, but at least, there's a little bit going on. They running the ball and they're actually making it happen.
Yeah, I'm a play ahead of you, so I'm not gonna respond to what you just said. I'm gonna see what you respond to with this. What just happened?
Oh, that was okay. That's what you're responding to. That run was broken up.
And that will go down as a pass because he even though he just pushed the ball forward, it still is considered a
But
forward
but
pass.
that's fine. You see what I'm saying? That's good. I
Mhm.
like those type of plays. You feel me? At least
Try to get to the edge.
yeah, and then it gets the ball out of Shador's hands. You feel me? That's quick, and that's those plays. We got to keep doing those plays. We cannot be afraid of not doing it because it doesn't work. You feel me? Like we do it all night. Eventually, when it starts working, it'll be beautiful. That's how the great OCs. Oh, if that guy just spread his legs up and if he does a high step running, he's good, yo. If he understands that guy's about to dive and does a high step, he breaks away right there, turn around, high step, no high step. See what I'm saying? Like jump, like you gotta do something, bro. High
Yeah, like
step right now, like
a
do something.
hurdle.
Do a hurdle, do something. You know he about to go down. Oh man, dang, bro. That's you got to be athletic for that. I don't know how athletic this guy is. I know some guys that when they're open like that, there's no way nobody bringing them down like that. Oh my gosh, dang Shepard.
So it's going to be a
Man.
44-yard field goal attempt.
Yeah, man. I don't know about Shepard, my guy. I don't know, man.
No,
Like
no,
we
no, no. Listen, man. Shepard is good, man. Shepard is good. Shepard's good.
all
That
right.
was just good defense. That was good defense.
Yeah, but I need that. I need that Shador, that Travis spirit. That I'm gonna catch it regardless spirit.
I mean, here's the thing though. You can have that
Mata missed.
attitude all you can have that. Yeah, he did. You can have the attitude all you want to, but good defense is good defense sometimes. So
That's
you
true.
just gotta chop
That's
it
true.
up and get to the next play, and then just you know what
Mm.
I'm saying, do your job the next down. I don't know if you watched in the well off that they had, but the last one that I
Man, I ain't
saw.
watching no well off in that anytime soon. I'm
Okay, well check this out.
yeah, I'm
But
well off,
just
well off.
cool, cool. I like that. Well played. Good pun. Um, no, but check. So Dion was like, y'all worried about the outcome. Y'all worried about having a great game. I want y'all to focus on having a great play, and then the
Mm,
next play, and then the next play, and then the next play. Because
right.
if you worried about a game, you'll have three bad plays in a row, but you still focused on having a great game.
Mm,
Excuse me. So I'm like, why is he just not talking about that? Like every coach that I've heard, you know what I'm saying, work their salt has always focused on each play, not worrying about the outcome, because the
mm-hmm.
outcome of the game is a byproduct of what you do every single day, every single down, every single play, every single rep that you have. And I'm glad that he has that attitude now. I just wish he would have had that attitude from jump, and I think things would look a lot different than what they did now.
I mean, to tell you the truth, we don't hear everything that Wildlove puts out there. I mean, we don't hear everything that he says, and Wildlove doesn't put everything out. Prom is like a natural motivator, and then he's probably been saying that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like no matter how much you motivate, man, these guys they got to go out there and they got to play this game. They're the ones that's got to go out there and have the attitude like, okay, we're gonna do something. We got to stop these guys. Now they jumped up to a 3-0. You know what I'm saying? To a 3-0. What's the name? Score, and now we're playing from behind. So somebody's gonna have to wake up and say, all right, those linebackers, those edge rushers, somebody's gonna have to say, all right, we got to stop these guys and give the ball back to the offense. So because they have a slow start. So the defense showed up today. The offense is still trying to show up.
Right.
So right. So it's like there's always somebody starting slow. Always.
But I mean, but again, it's only the third game of the season. You know what I'm saying? So
Man,
like,
we're gonna say that until the season is over, bro.
no, but I think it does take a little bit of time before you realize what the identity of a team
Put that
really
guy
is.
down, please. Bring him down, man. And we ain't got that block bully in the middle there. He's out. Gosh Almighty,
Yeah, I think that was a big injury to have to deal with this
man.
game. But I will say this. I mean, Colorado State is still getting yardage running the ball, but I think
Mm,
that the Colorado defensive line has still played fairly well through the game so far. So
right. I mean, we stopped
it's
them in the
just
red zone, so that's a good
right,
thing.
right.
Our defense is solid this year. I ain't gonna hold you. Our defense is pretty solid. Don't don't
It's just
don't take the sharp
we,
edge, my guy. Look at
we just need to
you.
see that consistency.
Look at you, 93. Don't do so sharp. You can't go full speed on the angle. Don't go full. Look at him. Man. Man, that has to come with experience. You know the guy is running on the angle. You cannot go full speed at him on the angle. You're gonna have to you're gonna have to set your feet as you're running and do one of those basketball things where you're going sideways and give your guys some time to come up. Let's get some of those yards back. Man, I saw a lot of football today, man.
Good,
What
good.
I
That's what you're supposed to do on
wait, they said
Saturdays, man.
offsides on us?
Yeah, Basically, what they're saying is the movement by Colorado is what made Colorado State move.
In the neutral zone? What? I didn't see that. Let me see. All right, let's see. Wow, that, that was on us. Okay.
I wonder what the atmosphere is like there. I saw one video on Twitter earlier today
Hmm.
where it had the the students lined up outside, and it seemed like it was a pretty big, pretty big crowd. But I mean, you know how that goes with social media. It's all about angles and optics or whatever. But they seem to be pretty pumped about the game. So um, I hope it's a good, fun atmosphere. It's a rivalry game. It's early in the season. Normally we got rivalry week right after Thanksgiving. That's normally when we see the majority of our rivalries. But
Yeah.
I hope it's a fun atmosphere for the kids because they're not gonna play in this game again until 2029, I believe, is what they said when the broadcast first started.
All right. First quarter is over. So they won the first quarter. Colorado is it's a slow start again, guys. It's a slow start. We're seeing bad passes from Shador. The defense is doing pretty well. But that offense, man, they didn't show up in the first quarter again. It's like, man, are they going to show up in the second quarter? Let's see.
But here's the thing, though. Okay, so if you want to do like the transitive property, Colorado's defense hasn't given up a touchdown in the second half, and they're only down by three right now. So if they continue playing this good of defense and that trend holds in the second half, you can win this game 10-3 and walk out of there with a W, and then boom, there we go. So I'm just saying, like, just don't lose hope. That's all I'm trying to say.
No, no, it's not about losing hope. I know that I know what we got in that locker room. I know our team is pretty good if both of them show up at the same time. I just want both of them to show up at the same time. Mildred Gay, what up with you, Mildred? I know a Mildred. I have a Mildred in the family, extended family. Is that the same Mildred? I know you got married, but I don't know the husband's name. So I don't know if that's the same Mildred, but hey Mildred, hope all is well. I don't know which Mildred this is, but hope all is well. Oh man.
So apparently Archie Manning scored a 75-yard touchdown run
He
against
ran for
UTEP.
75
No,
yards?
yeah, I'm sorry, UTSA, not UTEP. UTSA. Yes.
Wait, what? What are you saying?
I was correcting myself. I said UTEP, but the game was against UTSA, but it
What
was a
what
75-yard run.
when did they put him in?
It looks like, hold on, what quarter is this?
Was it Garb?
It
Oh,
looks like
the
he was
game is
in the
the game
second
is going on
quarter.
right now?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He's starting? He can't be
Uh,
starting, right?
no, 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 no. He's not starting. He's just in the second quarter because it's 21-7.
Oh, okay. But they'll play the second string if it's 21-7?
I don't know what Steve Sarkisian got going on.
Yeah, right.
I
Like
haven't seen.
he's trying to
I
warm up
haven't
for
seen
Arch.
anything. I haven't seen anything saying that yours is hurt or anything like that. Oh no, it's okay. I just saw somebody say yours is going to the locker room. So
Oh, okay,
um
okay. I'm about to say, hold
so
on now, like let's make sure we
oh
understand
okay,
what.
okay. Okay, so it said okay. So Rivals just reported 7 minutes ago. Former five-star quarterback Arch Manning is replacing injured quarterback Quinn Ewers, and then
Injury. It's an
yeah, it
injury
just
replacement.
yeah yeah. So that's why he's in there. Otherwise, yours would have still been
But he
second.
got legs like that to run for 75 yards and nobody catch him? No linebacker, nobody?
I mean, he ain't got the wheels like that, but also it was just a really good play design, and he's fast enough to
Yeah,
to
but
to get to
75
get out
yards,
there.
bro. I can catch in my prime, I can catch most dudes. No linebacker got the burns like that to let a quarterback run 75 yards? No way. Not on
It's
my
not the
watch.
linebacker. You would think a cornerback would definitely have the burns to get
Cornerback
him.
or safety or somebody, right?
Yeah.
Nah, nah, something went wrong. I got to see the highlight on when I'm done with this. I got to see the highlight. I want to know whose fault it is. Like who was the last guy to be like, all right, he's too fast for me. I'm going to stop running now for 75 yards. That's almost the entire field. What? Oh, okay, Mildred said no, not the same Mildred. All right, Mildred, it's all good. Thank you for your support, Mildred. All right, so it's 4th and 7, right? You been on 4th and 7 for a minute?
Uh, yeah. They're punting the ball right now. Yeah.
Oh, okay. How do I get my train to go faster? Like last time, all I had to do was just press enter, kind of
But
like to refresh my screen.
it could be the app that you're using. I'm using Direct TV, so
Oh,
I don't
okay. I'm
know
using
if
the.
it's
I'm on
saying.
CBSSports.com. Oh no.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I'm on CBS Sports. I went to CBS.com. That's where I'm getting it from. I didn't know they were going to have a lag. Get away from that. Get away from that before it come bouncing weird.
When I play football, we used to say Peter, Peter.
Mm-hmm.
Um, whenever you were trying to get away from the ball that was planted.
Yeah, I wonder what CU says because my guy's standing there like that ball bounces and then when it hits the ground, it can go anywhere in any direction, right? I would not be standing anywhere within 10 yards. I mean, yeah, 10 yards of it or 5 yards of it because that
Right,
ball
I
bounced and
understand.
it can take a sharp turn and it can hit you. And then next you know, just get away from it, bro. If you have no intentions of getting in there and getting it, just don't become a spectator. Tater.
Right.
It don't help nothing. Yeah, but I was saying earlier, man, I watched a lot of football, and I'm keeping track of the Big 12 and the way Colorado's playing. I might have to change my 8-4 to something lower because I don't I don't know that Colorado can hold or keep up with a lot of the teams that are in the Big 12 because Colorado is just not playing the type of football that these guys are playing. Like you look at K-State, even some of the worst teams are like they're looking like they're solid, And I mean, we're 3 games in, and I'm just praying for Colorado to show up together, like for
Right.
those guys to ride the same plane together, or even ride the same bus together. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not asking for
Well, I
much. Am I?
mean,
Am I?
your coach don't ride the bus with the kids, so but that's neither here nor
Well, I mean,
there.
whether the coach don't play, he coaches, right? So whether that I don't know what that does or how that makes them get any different or feel any different,
Oh,
but
watch this. They're about to show you the highlight with Archie Manning.
oh, they're gonna show
You
it.
about to,
Oh, okay.
yeah, you about to see the highlight.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm in New York, so I don't know if that makes a
They're
difference.
gonna they're gonna show it.
Okay, good. Because I've been seeing Coach Brown all over my TV. I don't know if you. Here we go. Oh no way! Oh heck no! Oh no way! No way! Oh no way! No way! Dude, there was people. Nah, that team is slow. Nah, dude, the dude at the top should have caught him. What? Nah.
And I just want to say this. I'm pleased with what I'm seeing from Welch with Colorado. I'm just hoping that if he's the hot hand, they keep him out there. Don't end up putting in Charlie, don't put in
You see the
Augusta
run?
or
I don't like
whatever,
the run.
you know
I
what I'm
don't like.
saying,
I
Letch.
don't.
No, 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 no. You gotta still try. You gotta keep him honest. You gotta keep
No,
him
I know. I
honest.
like the run. I like the fact that they're running, but I don't like the play, the design play. Like if you look at it, I don't like
I
the
mean,
design of the
but
run.
but but sometimes they just don't block stuff right. I mean, sometimes it just happens that way. I don't think it was a bad. I don't think it was a bad design. I think it was poorly executed.
The line doesn't move anybody, so those type of runs don't really develop well. The line got to
But
move people for it to be open.
but the run is predicated on moving people. So regardless of what
Shador's
you
hurt,
call,
bro.
if you can't move
Shador's
people,
hurt.
you can't do
You,
anything.
bro, either Shador gained too much weight or he hurt. That dude can barely get off the line. He can barely get 2 steps
Oh
up.
my goodness.
What kind of run is? What the heck is that? Stop playing with me. His
My
feet are
enemies are
so heavy,
succeeding.
bro. Shador's feet are heavy. They cannot get off the ground. Wow.
He got cement. He got cement in the shoes.
Gee, Louise.
Let me see what you think about this play here.
Why would you do? What? It's 39 and you're in your red zone. It's 39. Why would we throw it under? Is that me?
I mean, and sometimes you got to take what the defense give you, but I would try to run routes that would get me the first down.
I'm not throwing it under on the 39. I'm waiting a look. Okay, the offense is not. Yeah, Pat Shermer is not sure. He's not showed up. He's still in the locker room, bro. Pat Shermer is still on the bus. He's still on the bus.
Listen. Pat Shermer gets fired after this game, win, lose, or draw. Who's gonna be your OC?
Coach Prime.
Oh my God. Okay.
Coach Prime.
Okay. Ain't nowhere in the world. He's not gonna take that responsibility.
I
There's
would.
nowhere in the
If
world
you've
he'll
done
take
it
that
before and you
responsibility.
know you can do it, I would do it. You know your
At the
son. You know what he's
at, at a
capable of.
at a lower high school level compared to a power four, you know what I'm saying? Conference, I don't know,
I
man.
mean,
I don't
Coach,
think so.
Coach Prime. I mean, OC is OC,
I
bro.
respect it. I
And then
respect it.
and then the fact that he's a football mind. He's not no slouch. This is not. We're not talking about a slouch here or somebody that don't know what they're doing here. Coach Prime is a legit like football mind. I feel like if he had control of that game, he would know. Maybe I don't know. This is just stuff that we see.
Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this real quick. If we're already dogging him out about poor decision making, about poor clock management, about poor personnel management, why would we then think that he would be a good play caller at the OC position?
Well, you only can go off of the history. He's done it before. He won 3 state championships, so he's good at OC, right? Like you don't
Is
win
is
3 state championships by just by being a bad OC, right? I don't know. I mean, I don't
I
know.
mean, so here's my understanding. Like whatever little region or division or whatever they call it in Texas, it really wasn't that deep when it comes to competition because
But
it was
does it
considered
have
like
to
a
be?
private school.
Because when people
I
say
mean,
that, this is
because there is a
oh, hold
there
on, hold
is a
on. When
difference
people
in level
when
of
people say
competition.
but hold on. When people say that, it feels as if you're the best in that league, it feels like when people say, "Oh, that was not the best the division," like there were nobody else there. There were other
No, no, no,
OCs
no,
that were
no,
trying to
no.
win, right? It's not
No, the,
just
the point the point is the competition was weak. The point is you didn't have a chance to really, how they say iron sharpens iron. You didn't have a
right.
chance to really do that because you weren't going against the best. Whereas when you're at a power four level, you are, best against best.
But then how can you trust somebody who you know that can't call plays? How can you trust them as a head coach?
Because in this situation
They got to control
he's
the whole
more of a
game.
because and that's my point. He's not been doing a good job of it. Would you say he's been doing a good job with the clock management, with the way he didn't call the timeout early enough, in the Nebraska game, and then they had to go for that 60 some odd yard field goal kick. Like that didn't make any sense. So I'm just saying, like, if we can't trust him with those
Well,
decisions, I don't know if I can trust him as an OC calling plays.
so then he shouldn't be a coach at all. Then, according to your logic.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying he's more of a CEO. He's more of a CEO.
Hmm. I don't know, man. I trust him. I trust that he can do it, but I feel like unless he doesn't feel like he can do it or he doesn't feel like he's good enough, I don't know. I don't know. But hey, how do they get coaches? How do they get don't if you hire from the high school ranks, don't you get somebody that has proven they can coach in the high school ranks? If you get somebody to go to the college ranks, doesn't it
Yeah.
come from high
So
school?
usually, yeah. So I mean, it depends. Sometimes you will have those guys from the high school ranks that were like in like your quad A, 5A, 6A divisions in different states. Normally, like your Georgias, Floridas, Texas, Californias, and they'll go to your uh, F, excuse me, your FBF, your FBS level schools, and
Hmm.
then eventually, they maybe start off as like a position coach, maybe an OC. Some may get an opportunity to get a head coaching a job. That's kind of rare, but you'll work your way up, being an OC for a couple of years. Then maybe you'll get a position at an FBS school. You'll work your way up as a head coach a couple of years so that you can build a program, and then you'll get a lower level group of five in the FCS, and then do your thing, and then go to your group, your P4. That's usually like the matriculation of like anywhere from like 5 to 10 years to go from like a high school position to a P4 coach. And
Well,
Marshall just got
I
injured right here, so he's been he's been doing really good this game. So that's gonna be big to see how Colorado State can adjust without having that running back that's been doing so good so far.
yeah, I mean, so who would you if this said Pat Shermer you're out? Who would you trust to put in there?
I honestly don't know their coaching staff
I mean, it's
well enough to make that
127
decision.
years of NFL experience, and we don't even know who they are.
And and see, that's my point. Co- College football is totally different than the NFL, and I think there are different adjustments, different schemes that have to be used in the college game that you're not going to use in the NFL game because the hashes are wider. The game is meant to be spread out even more. So if you're not accustomed to that, if your scheme doesn't benefit the use of that, then you could be behind, and defenses can kind of zero in on that.
Hmm. Yeah, people are saying in the chat that Livingston is good. Yeah, I like I like Livingston. Livingston has proven to be the shiny whatever the shiny thing is. What do you call it? I can't think of words right now because we're losing. Every time we lose, my brain just the the bright light in the mix is like I like Livingston, man. I like what he's doing. His guys are playing for him. Good job, Travis. Good job, Travis. No flag.
Man, that was good. That was a good pass, good defense.
Yeah.
That's just good football right there. I like to see that kind of stuff, man.
Yeah. Like Travis did not oversell it. He wasn't trying to hold the guy because he got beat. You know what I'm saying? Like those are the type of things that you know that this guy,
Oh
he's
my God.
he liked that. Oh, you saw something. What happened?
No, no, no. It's nothing crazy. It was just a reaction. I'm sorry.
It was a what?
It was just my reaction. It wasn't anything too crazy.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yes. Whew.
Yeah, I mean
What?
that you can't have that drop. That's a Jimmy Horn drop right there. You know what I'm saying? Like
That's a
you can't
shepherd
have that
drop, bro.
happen.
I don't trust. I don't trust anybody but Jimmy and Travis so far, bro. Those new guys, they're still in the doghouse for me. I'm still waiting to see that they can make the extra catch. You know what I'm saying? The catches that you're not supposed to make. The Travis Hunter, I'm bending my body, I'm twisting my body to make sure I catch the ball. I don't trust none of the new guys. I know y'all big up on them, but I'm not big up on any of them.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna just tell you this right now. This drive right here is, we always say this in games. This drive is important, blah blah blah. But this is an important drive right now. Colorado has to get some points on the board and show that they can put together and sustain a drive.
Yeah, man. If Colorado's supposed to win this game because they're more talented, right? But the way that they're playing this game, and of course, we know we understand that every game is different. Every team has a different feel and they have a different culture. But if you're
Hmm.
playing the lowly, not lowly, but you're playing Colorado State like this, bro, what's coming is not nice, bro. I mean, those teams they score quickly. Oh, Travis dropped it. That does not happen often. He was already
No, it
running
doesn't.
for the end zone. He was already in the end zone. That's
But
why he
he
dropped
was
it.
gonna get his clock clean regardless. So
So you think he was
um,
scared?
I don't think he was scared, but sometimes you do hear footsteps.
Oh my
But
goodness.
I respect the fact that they went right back to him though.
Oh my goodness. Sheesh. Something about the way that these Colorado State Rams, something about the way that they approach the game, I like them better than Colorado. I want their energy in my team. You understand what I'm saying? Like I want whatever they got for us. I don't know how to explain
Hmm.
it. I
Hmm.
feel like it's just some type of energy, like they're hungry and they want it bad, you know? That's what I you see that guy right there? Yes, Wester. Yes, Wester. That's that Art Monk type of catch. Like, I'm gonna make sure I secure the ball, like type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes. Boom. See what I'm saying? Like Art Monk used to catch like that all the time. Like there was Art Monk would barely drop the ball, and it's because he was not trying to
I
be
mean,
fancy.
you're a wide receiver. Your job is to catch the
It's
ball.
the catch, right?
It's plain and simple, man. Do your job. Do your
Yo,
job.
those extra pushes, yo, son is already going out of bounds. We don't need the extra push, man. That's how people get injured. Calm down, CSU. Get these skinnerless girls off my screen. I don't want to see no flesh. Get that raw meat off my screen. Oh
I
my
can't
god.
say what we call them in my old job. I can't
What
say
y'all
it,
call
but
them?
yeah, the whores of
August.
Babylon.
Go get those Jezebels off my screen.
There you go. There you go. I'm
Get
strong on today, Delilah.
for real, man. Go there. Lord have mercy. The daggone skirts are smaller than the girls than anything else. Like, what are we doing here? Throw it away. Throw it away. You gotta throw it away, Shador. The decision has to be okay. There's a dead play. Let's throw it past the line, but throw it away because you're
And hear
losing
me out.
yards.
And guess what? Even though that wasn't a sack, that still was a hit that he had to take.
Right. Throw it away right now. Right there. Throw it away. And don't throw it on, man. Travis Hunter should have batted it down. Talk about football IQ, right? We're behind the line. We bat it down. We don't lose, 3 yards? No, we bat it down. And tell Shador later. Good job on that pickup, 67. Throw the ball. See, Benson, that's what we're supposed to be seeing, right? And Zelinkas, thank you for picking him up. Good talk. You got to be holding on the offense.
No.
Oh, roughing the. Oh, he still hit him with the crown of his head. What the heck? Oh, these guys.
He didn't dip his head, so he
did. He hit him with his helmet. Watch this. Helmet right there. Exactly. We need to look at that, bruh.
If they were going to look at it, they would have already done it.
They need to do it. I'm telling you, somebody upstairs.
Listen. Your face mask can hit the face mask. It is the
you
crown
can't
of the
lower your head
that
and go in. You can't go in. They got to look at that.
It's too late though. But he didn't launch with the crown of his helmet. I will give you that he dipped it.
Yo, Micah Welch is like that, son.
Like I said, Baldwin County, Georgia, he liked it. I told you I've been saying he should have been the one out there.
So Charlie is nowhere to be found, right?
Get his behind out of here. Let him play on special teams, man. We need quick twitch.
Thank you. They should have supported the targeting. Will Shepard. Yes. Those are the celebrations I need you to get. I need your body to get let's go. Do those things. When you catch one, do that.
But Harry, I'm gonna say something real quick. But you want to talk about discipline in a rivalry game? That play where they got that penalty, that was on a 2nd and 13. I want to say so. That would have been 3rd and 13.
See, Colorado bounce back again. Go straight forward.
And then they got forward, they got a new set of downs. So discipline matters in games like this.
Bro, I'm telling you, too much bounce back, man. I like these running backs that they do one cut and they know if they're about to get tackled, they at least go forward for positive yards. You don't try to bounce back again. You gotta be a forward motion guy. Do one bounce and go forward to get positive yards, especially when they're on you. Go get that first. All right, we got the first. Yo, when you see that line, you see that red line, is he wheezing? All right, so far, Colorado is playing solid football. Shedeur is being protected. So I like it, but I don't like it. I feel like we're not ourselves. We got the protection, but Shedeur is not himself. Something is not right for me.
I mean, at this point, with this specific drive, they're moving the ball down the field, so that's all that matters.
Yeah, they're moving the ball, but it's I like Travis Hunter a lot, man. I'm gonna tell you, I like the way he plays football. You know what I'm saying? I like the way, he is very aware of his body and what's happening in the game. Man, can you imagine if we have more Travis Hunters? I really like that kid. His awareness, his IQ is something else. Touchdown. Go ahead, Wester. First touchdown. Ooh, that one was a hold your breather, because we've gotten those picked off before.
Yeah, you got to be careful with those. But no, man, that was a good read. He knew exactly what he was looking for. He saw his tail, and he knew as soon as they snapped the ball where he was going to go with it. So, and that's what I was saying, man. That drive mattered because they were pinned down in their territory, and they put together an 80+ yard drive. But this play right here, you go back to it, discipline in the game. At this moment, it looked like it's going to be a 1-possession game. You got to have discipline, because right now it could be a situation where Colorado State is going down, trying to go up 6-0, 10-0, where now that penalty happened, got a new set of downs. Now it's 7-3.
Yo, keep in mind, number 11 last year did a similar thing and hurt Travis. So it's stuff like that, man. You gotta Like somebody got to tell Colorado State, hey man, not this
But
year.
that wasn't a dirty play. Like in the
What
grand
then? What do
scheme
you consider a
of
dirty play?
football,
Of course, that's dirty.
what happened with
The
what
ball is out of the guy's
what
hands, and
happened?
you okay. It's not motion, right? Because one thing
Listen
that
to
I
what I'm
hate
saying.
about hold on. One
I'm
thing that
not
I
saying
hate
it.
about
I'm not
go
saying it
ahead.
was a late hit. I'm not saying it wasn't a late hit. I'm saying it wasn't a dirty play. The play that
It
happened
was
with
dirty
Travis
because he knew.
was a dirty play. But that was just football. That is you're going to see that type of play again across football every Saturday, every Sunday. The
That
play
doesn't
that
make it
happened
not
with
dirty though. That
Travis,
does not make it
the play
not
that happened
dirty.
with the play that happened with Travis last year, that was a dirty play. You can ask anybody that watches football, that's how they see two things right there.
Bro, targeting is a dirty play. I don't care how you. There's not one level of dirty play. When you see the guy, he's like the ball is out of his hands, and you are a big lineman. You and it's not like you can't slow up. It's not like you were already in motion because that's the one thing that I don't like about those calls. It's like when the guy's already in motion, you want him to stop and bend his body in a certain way, and the helmet is part of his body. Those calls I don't like. But when you clearly see the guy, the ball's out of his hands, and you can like literally just stop and just walk away, but you still go and do it. That's dirty. I don't care how you look at it. That's dirty because I don't have to do that. If
Okay,
I'm a
so
lineman,
the
I don't have to do it. It's dirty because you don't have to do it. That's what dirty play is.
so
When you don't have to do it and you
so
still
the
do it, that's dirty.
so the play when Marshall got knocked out, Bentley hit him with the crown of his helmet. Would that be considered a dirty play?
That's not the same thing. You're looking at it differently. That's not the same
Okay.
thing. Bailey went in to get a tackle. That's what I'm talking about. If you go in and your momentum carries you, because the helmet is part of your body. If the momentum carries you, that's fine. But what I'm talking about is this guy knew he saw Shador get rid of the ball, and Shador is
I mean,
like
if you call it dirty, it is what it is. I think if you ask most football players or people that watch football, that would be your standard play. But I get it.
the
I
stand.
get it.
That,
As long as you
how do
you're
you
willing to
consider a standard if the
as long
ball's
as you
out of
it,
somebody's hands and you still hit him?
it
How's that
because
standard?
what I'm saying is that is a common occurrence in football on the college level and on the NFL level. The play
Mm.
that happened last year with Travis getting hit, that was a dirty play. You don't see that happening because it is a dirty play.
I don't know. I see it both the same. If his momentum, like let's say he's coming full speed and his momentum carries him into Shador, then that's not dirty. But you don't. There's no momentum. Like he had no momentum. There was nothing. He was like he was already in speed motion. He just saw Shador get rid of the ball. And he was like, all right, I'm going to hit him anyway. And coaches got to coach that stuff because his
As
Jay
long
Norvell's
as
team
long as you're
continues to
willing to
do
call
that.
it both ways. As long
Oh
as you're willing
yeah,
to call it both ways, then
yeah,
cool.
yeah, yeah. I'm with it.
Okay,
I'm
bet.
all for clean play on both sides. I don't want nobody to get hurt. I don't want none of that stuff. I want to make sure that everybody just play. I want the game to decide itself. Not this cheap shot like, oh, I see something happening. I'm just gonna hit your door because he got a podcast and he got millions of dollars. Like, bro, like that's not how this works, man. Nah, just get over it. Get your money how you gonna get it. Like let God give you your blessings the way He gonna give it to you. Forget
So
about the
let me
well
ask
of
you this:
yeah.
if he would have just pushed him, but the helmet didn't touch him at all, would that still be considered dirty? If he
Yeah,
just
but
pushed him?
yes, it is dirty. It's dirty because
Okay.
you don't have to do it. That's my whole
No,
idea.
I'm just trying to see where your line of demarcation is. That's all.
Oh
I
yeah,
got you.
no, it's dirty because it's a hit that doesn't have to happen. You're not in
Okay,
motion.
so let me ask you this. So what if he like puts his hands up as though he's like trying to not hit him, but he still runs into him?
Then that's
Because
different.
we've seen
That's
that
different.
happen before.
That's momentum pushing you into him. That's I'm like I
Okay,
said,
I
like
got you.
football is momentum. Like if it's all about momentum, I don't like this weak football we playing today, where momentum carries you into a guy is in his quarterback, rushing the quarterback or something. I don't like that play.
Hold
I
on.
don't like that stuff.
Let me know what you think about Dion right now. They're about to show Dion in a second. Let me know what you think about him.
Watch them. Who he talking to?
I don't know who he talking to, but he, you know what I'm saying, he got a little fire in him a little bit.
That's not a coach though. Wait, that is that the new coach? That's the Dion I want to see. I want to see. I'm telling you, I don't care.
That what I'm
Get up in your guy.
that's that's what I'm
Isn't that?
saying.
Didn't we talk about
Pause,
that?
pause, pause, pause.
No, I said get up in your guy. I didn't say how he should get up in him. I didn't say get up in his butt. I didn't say all of that. I just said get up in your guy. That's it. Like how you choose to get up.
I'm
I know.
silly, man. I'm
That
sorry. I'm
was
sorry.
I know.
Listen,
That
man.
was awesome.
It's
That was
it's
awesome.
it's past 8:30. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
So I
we've
get a
been
little
watching
childish.
football all day. I have football
Man,
practice
listen.
today.
What you think about the Bama game though, man? I haven't heard you really talk about it. So like, what did you think? You know,
And
from whatever
I'll
you
be
were able
rooting
to
for
see.
all of y'all big teams to lose. As a when I watch for y'all to lose, so that's how I look
Okay,
at it. When y'all don't lose, it
I
just
get it.
my temperature be hot when y'all don't lose. But I watch the
I
good
respect it.
I watch the good teams. It's like watching the Lakers or watching I used to like Michael Jordan, so it was a little different. But when I watch these like super heavyweight teams, I'm watching for them to lose. I'm an upset guy, so I was upset with the
Speaking
whole
of heavyweight,
South Carolina game and the daggone what's her name? I'm like, dang man, like, come on guys, y'all can't pull
yeah,
that off.
that pick six that got called back, man. That was tough, man. That was tough. And then when Sellers went out, it was like everything just kind of went downhill from there. They were still able to get points, but they just weren't able to do it at the same
Yeah,
clip they were doing it when Sellers was in.
if Sellers didn't get injured, oh man, it was gonna be a long day for what's the name? What did they play? My brain doesn't tell me. My brain's not telling me. It was South Carolina and the who?
LSU,
LSU, right? LSU. Thank you.
yeah, that's Tim's team.
I know. I emailed Tim. He didn't respond though. I'm like, huh? He probably responded after the game. He was like, "I can't mess with you right now, Harry. I'm I'm feeling some kind of way right now." My boys are not playing. Hey, yo, I ain't gonna hold you though. But besides Georgia and Alabama, besides the big guys, the low guys, the second big guys are not doing so well. What do you think is going on?
I mean, some people are saying, you're just seeing more parity in college football because of the transfer portal. So guys are not being able to go as deep as they were before in the depth chart. You know what I'm saying? So like the playing field is a lot more level now.
We're playing good football, but that's only because our line is at least holding these smaller linemen from CSU. So I'm evaluating this game in the sense that okay, at least we're playing because Shador has room. But what happens when he starts getting rushed again? You feel me? I still don't. I'm not seeing a lot of creativity with the play calling. The only thing that I'm looking at is the fact that look at that, look at that, look at that run. You see what I'm saying? There's not a lot of creativity going on. It's just like they're not as big and fast as the other guys that we played. So it's like you see some things
So
happening. So that a good evaluation is not going to be happening right now. It's not. It's like okay, they're not as talented. But look at that hit though. Like he took a hit and then he bounced back. You think
yeah, he did, but
like
they coming down hitting
They
though.
would have sent Charlie back to the locker room with that hit.
For real.
See, Shador is missing his targets. I'm not used to this.
So Quinn Ewers is ruled out with an undisclosed injury. So that's pretty big. I mean, you got a team that's top three, top four favorite for excuse me for the national championship, and
Mm.
and then the guy who is out is a guy who is considered an early Heisman favorite. So that's something to definitely keep an eye out on. And Georgia goes to Texas uh, later on this season. Next week, Georgia and Bama have a bye, and then on the weekend, I think it's the 28th, you got Georgia, Alabama playing in Tuscaloosa under the lights,
Hmm.
7:30 ABC. So that's gonna be a big one. And it's actually the same weekend as my 20th anniversary for my high school class reunion. So it's gonna be up that weekend.
Oh, okay. You still do the high school reunions?
Uh, well, this is our first time doing something at this level. Normally we do something for homecoming every now and then, but like this is the most uh effort we've tried to put into something. So we're gonna get to
Mm.
go do a tour of the high school because they've done some renovations to the high school. Obviously since we graduated. So um, I was actually a part of a committee that helped design the cafeteria the year before I graduated. So that was pretty cool.
Okay,
So
okay.
it's gonna be cool to kind of go back and kind of see what everything looks like.
Yo, Shador and his receivers are not on the same page. The communication is really bad, bro. I don't know what's going on, but they're not communicating, and then we're lining up the same way.
But I will say this though, Shador is getting pressure on him, uh, but as of right now, the offensive line is doing a okay job of
Right,
keeping
that's what I'm
him
saying. But that happens with a
standing up.
weaker team, with a weaker defensive line. So
Right.
that's fine with these teams that we're supposed to beat, but you're not gonna get that with a Kansas State, with a Kansas. Even with the Beavers, you're not getting that. You're not getting none of that with the bigger team. So that's why I'm watching this very closely, and I know that
No,
we're
I
gonna be
respect it.
good. We're gonna be good with this. We're gonna be good with this game, but then it's like I want to see something different. I want to see that Colorado can dominate the teams we're supposed to be. You feel me? I don't want us to just hang in
Hmm.
there. I want us to do all the right things we're supposed to do with the teams that we're supposed to be. So it's like I'm not really seeing that. I'm not happy with hanging in there with the smaller defensive lines. Like, bro, come on, like our wide receivers room is supposed to be one of the best in the nation. When we get these type of, okay, let's put it this way. You see, like the Alabamas, you see, like the bigger teams, right? When those guys get a lesser team, they don't play around with them, bro.
Right.
Shoot, they get the lesser teams, and it's like bang, 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 bang. Like before you know it, bro, you open your eyes, you go to the kitchen to get some wings, and these guys don't hang 30 some on those weaker teams. They're like, we're gonna get you up out of here quickly. But if Colorado
You
is,
sound like Kendrick Lamar right there.
I'm just saying, like, if we can't get the bigger, the lesser teams or the teams that we're supposed to beat, if we can't get them up out of here quickly, man, bro, let me put on the screen like what's coming down the road, like, bro, like this schedule is, bro. Baylor's not going to be playing around. UCF is not going to be playing around. We got Kansas State, Arizona, Cincinnati,
Oh,
Texas Tech, Utah, Kansas. Come on, like, bro, Oklahoma State. These teams are coming in here ready to play. So
I'm
eight and
tripping.
four is going to be.
That's the game I meant to be watching was the UCF and TCU game. I'm watching the Georgia Kentucky game right now. Kentucky is up 3-0 on Georgia, and
Nice.
Dylan Raiola
That that
just threw a
that ain't
touchdown for
that ain't
Nebraska.
gonna last.
They're up 21-3
Who's up?
against
Nebraska's
Northern.
up 21-3.
Yeah, against Northern Iowa.
That's what I'm saying. Nebraska get a lesser team and they handle business. You know what I'm saying? Like, look at them, 21-3. Like, they're not. If Colorado's playing Northern, whatever that team was, like, they'll be hanging around. Like, no, bro. Like, handle business, man. Your little brother, you gotta beat your little brother, man. You gotta let your little brother know, like, look, bro, y'all in the Mountain West. We in, you know what I'm saying? We in this real stuff. Y'all still trying to catch up. Let me show y'all how it's
Right.
done. But all right, we'll I don't know, man.
Hey, but listen, but at least you're not Florida State right now.
But I bet you the teams that Florida State's playing, if we play them, it won't be the same.
I
It
mean,
won't
yeah,
be the
that's
same
true.
result.
I mean, that's very true. That's very true. But at least, but my point
Yeah.
is, at least you're not 0-3 to start the season.
Right. That's I don't know what's happening. I feel like there's infighting. There's no way. There's no way you go 13-0 the next one season and then come back the next season and you're 0-3. Look at Shador holding the ball. Look at Shador holding the ball, guys. Like, decide. Are you gonna let the ball go and pull it back? Decide quickly. But what is this thing with the running back and Shador having the ball at the same time? What is this thing?
You're gonna they call it riding the read. So sometimes you're gonna ride that read a little bit longer, just depending on what you see from the defense.
I don't like riding the read. I don't like to ride no dudes. Like, pause, but like, come on, like, just make up your mind and just do it, man. That's what good running teams do. They're not thinking about it. Run the ball if you're gonna run the ball, but stop trying to figure out. Oh, let me try to see if I can pull this ball out. Look at Shador. Look at Shador. Look at Shador. He calls that flag. Shador is the reason for that flag.
No,
That's because of
the
Shador. It
flag
is
is the
it.
reason for Shador having to move. Look, that's holding right there. Boom, that's holding right there
Because
already.
Shador
It's not
needs to
Shador's
learn how to
fault.
jump in the pocket. It's a pocket
But
play. The
but
guys have to.
but listen, Harry. The guy was beat. Is my point. He was beat already, so it doesn't matter. And you notice, you see, they put Benson on the left. Excuse me, they put Tyler Brown over there
Who
on the
is
side
54
where
and why
the
is he
seating
getting
is.
driven back? Driven back. Who's 54, man?
Houston, I think it said.
54. Like, where's Philip Houston? Like, how in the world is the guy driving you back that much? Plant your freaking feet, my guy. Son is driving you, man. Yo, you see, Coach Prime did not see Welch all this time? Like, we didn't know that Welch was in that locker room? Like, what are we
Well,
doing right now?
Welch. I want to be clear. Welch looks really good, but he wasn't gonna do this against Nebraska regardless. Nobody was gonna be able to get this type of movement against Nebraska. Not
No,
this
but
Colorado team.
no, but you got to draw those plays for Welch. I don't care. You got to pound. You got to keep pounding, keep pounding, keep pounding until it works. We can see Welch is running, right? Like, Welch can run the ball. Colorado is getting positive yards running that ball and keeping Colorado State at bay. You see that? You see
Yeah,
that
I
run?
agree. But my no,
Shador
I
hands the
understand
ball
what you're
off
trying to say,
and gets up out of the way.
but they wouldn't be able to run the ball that well against Nebraska. Is
Oh,
my point.
come on, Shepard. My gosh. That's what Shador be getting those on, like Xavier Weaver, Jimmy Horn. Man, when we get those up there.
But I mean,
Right
you
there.
notice they are trying to spread it. They're trying to spread the ball around a pretty good bit, though.
Yes, but you got to reward your quarterback for getting you those balls, man. Come on, my goodness. Yo, all these guys that we were bigging up, like, come on, man. God almighty. Those are like the easy ones. T-Mac will bring that down, bro. See? What I tell you, like, that's what I'm saying. Look at Jimmy Horn walking like that dude that be making jokes on online. He knew he was about to
So
get hit,
like,
but that's what I'm saying. All receivers will bring those down. The new guys,
so
they're
here's the
like,
thing: Colorado State is able to get pressure.
oh,
They're moving the pocket, but they're just not able to get home. So I mean, that's something to pay attention to. But it looks like they're playing a pretty soft coverage over the middle. So Shador is taking what they're giving them. So you don't have to worry about the big play. At least they're able to kind of put together a dink and dunk drive here.
wait,
And
did
we
I
got
miss something? Is it touchdown CU?
yeah, you're about to see
Oh,
something
the
that you will
score's right
like.
in front of me. Oh, they already got the score up, and I'm over here. I haven't seen the play yet, but the score is. Wow, this is not right for me.
Yeah, I mean, I think this game is pretty much over with at this point here.
Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't stand for us.
No, I already told you I thought Colorado was gonna blow them out.
No, but the game is not blown out yet. No, I want to see the pain on the
Listen
faces
to me.
of the fan
Colorado
base.
Colorado State is going to come out and be really vanilla. They're not going to try to score before the half. So you're going to go into the locker room, you know what I'm saying, up by 11. You already know that.
That's man. All right, 14-3. Yo, you see how well the defense is playing though? Yo, Prom is active on that sideline. I'm telling you, Prom watches the TLP Sports Club lives. I'm telling you, Prom watches us. You see how active Prom is on that sideline? What would you say now? Who's being out coached right now? Did we not say that? I asked you the question. I said who's gonna coach out coach who? So right now we can say that
Hmm.
Prom is out coaching Norvell, right? Norville, right?
I mean, I would definitely say that the OCs are doing their job. Yeah.
Oh, you can't give it a Prom. Come on, my guy. Come on, man. Give it a Prom. Come on, man. Don't do that to Prom. Prom is active on the sideline.
I
At least he's looking like the
I
part.
shan't. Okay, yeah, you're right. At least he's looking the part. Okay.
Yeah, Prom is looking the part today. Prom is on the sideline. He's communicating. He only pulls up his earphones when he needs to. Prom is active, so Prom is coaching. He's out coaching Norvell right now. Norvell's looking like he's scared. Like, oh my gosh, my guys are not winning. So, oh my gosh, I wonder what. He's already at the press conference. So I'm not gonna celebrate too early because I know that we're not. We got problems, but
Listen, Harry, you have no reason to not believe that CU is about to go on and make this thing.
nah, man, I'm not doing
Listen,
it. I'm not doing it.
man, tuck in the babies, kiss them on the cheek. It's gonna be a good night.
I think I don't no celebration. Let's not celebrate. Let's just run up the score. Because remember, because it's so right. The spread. What was the spread? Seven something, right?
7.5.
Yeah, 7.5. It's a reverse Nebraska last week. Colorado has to win this game convincingly. So let me tell you what I'm seeing. You can tell me what you're seeing. Wild Dog, what up with you, man? Hope all is well. Um, I'm seeing Colorado playing good, but not for me, not good enough for a lesser opponent. Like this is a Mountain West opponent, not a
Right, I get what you're saying.
yeah, this is a
They're
Mountain
playing
West.
down to their competition.
They're playing down to their competition, so they're handling business so far, right? And we're not celebrating yet. They're handling business so far. The defense is doing good. Livingston is doing very well, but I want to see them handle business like the Power Four team that they are. You feel me? Like you feel what I'm saying? Like this is
Hmm.
a Power Four versus like Mountain West, and I'm
Yeah,
not.
I mean, there definitely should be a little bit more of a decisive difference
Yeah,
in
yeah.
the
We
skill
shouldn't
level.
hang with them. We should. The score looks like we're handling business, but I don't. We're hanging with them, and I don't like it. I don't like it. And the evaluation for other teams that may have a bigger O line and a bigger D line, I feel like if I'm evaluating them against that, then I need to see differently. I cannot celebrate this what it is right now. So what are you seeing? What are you seeing or how are you seeing it? Get to the guy. Get to him.
Uh,
They be,
I'm, I mean, I'm just saying. Uh, I'm seeing them having success with the run, so that's taking a lot of pressure off of Shador. I'm seeing them taking what the defense gives them,
Mhm.
stuff across the middle. They're playing soft coverage because they don't want to get beat. So if Shador is going to continue being patient and taking what the defense gives them, I think we're going to continue seeing what we've seen so far tonight. And then you look at Horton. Obviously, he's not 100%, so that's their best weapon. So obviously, they're not able to operate how they normally would. Um, and
Right. And
then
then
as far
our
as
guys don't get to the ball either.
but then as far as like Colorado's defense, I mean, they made the stops when they needed to. They've only given up 3 points, and like I said, if the trend holds and they don't give up any points in the second half, I mean, like I said, kiss the baby is good night.
Soft tissue injuries. Oh man. Mm, yeah, I can't be happy. I want to be happy when we can protect our quarterback and oh, he almost had that. How was it? Right, that's an illegal block. That's not the trip, my
Right,
guy.
but they still have to call it. But I mean, if it's a foul, they still got to call it. So they're just trying to get everything organized and make sure they do it properly.
Hmm.
That's pretty big because now that's
Oh, this is gonna be halftime, right?
Dan out there slapping folks in the head, man.
It's against us.
Yup.
What? He Yeah, he had to point in the wrong direction because he said the clock is over.
No, you still get there should be a runoff.
What? Wait, what?
Oh, I guess when Travis went down at dude's legs, you can't dive at the blocker's legs. He's gonna miss this wide right. That's my guess. I haven't seen anything happen yet, but that's my guess. I don't feel confident with this kicker. But you gotta kick it. You can't go for a Hail Mary. You gotta give your guy a chance to kick the ball.
Travis Hunter was trying to get around him. Something ain't right about this.
Man, this game over with, Harry. Colorado State
Oh, he
can't
missed it.
move the ball. Can't move the ball effectively. Their number one weapon is injured and is not going to be effective.
Bro.
Y'all ain't got
Let me
nothing to
just
worry
say
about, man.
Stanford. Let me just tell you Stanford, and then before we say anything else, Stanford, and then we can say it's not over. Stanford.
I mean, okay, Harry.
Yeah, I
I
don't.
stand by what I said.
Yeah,
I'm
I
standing on
can't say it's
business.
over. I can't celebrate early because Colorado can be inconsistent at times where we get lackadaisical. We have mind lapse, you know, and we're gonna be happy that we're up. You know what I'm saying? And then we're gonna come out and we're gonna lay an egg. I don't want that.
I hear you.
Yo, get your hands off her shoulder, bro. God bless everybody, Coach Brown. Don't put your hands on the lady interviewing you. That's not. It's not. It doesn't come off right well.
But that's just what he does. He's
No,
been
that's
doing that,
him. He's
even
a
with like
personable
Jimmy
guy.
Tap.
Yeah, he's a
I
personable guy. But
mean,
but but you can't put your hands on the lady's shoulder.
Yeah, I know he don't. I really don't think he means anything by it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, you got to be careful nowadays because
Obi, yeah, Obi, you can call in. You got the call in email already. So yeah, I can have more panel. Let's talk. Let's do commentary for the what's her name? I got Phil on the panel. So y'all send me your email. Let me go ahead and put up the email because people don't be remembering the email. So let me put up the email.
yeah, put that
Yeah,
up
call in, guys. Call in. Let's talk about what we've seen so far, and if we're
because I know
satisfied with what we're looking at.
I'm gonna
Um,
have to jump off soon. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, get everybody else up
yeah,
on
the
here real
emails are
quick.
open, guys. Join tupelive@gmail.com. If you are watching on the Billionaires Mindset, and for those of you who are watching on the Billionaires Mindset, hello, billionaires. Let me go ahead and say hello to y'all. All right, so hello to all my billionaires out there with the Billionaires Mindset. So what have we seen? What have we seen in Phil? We're winning. Phil, until anybody else comes up, we're winning. But are we winning? You understand that question?
Yeah, yeah, I think you are. I think you are. I think at the end of the day,
Phil's taking a nap.
um, can you hear me?
Guys in the
Can you hear me, Harry?
I don't know if your mic is muted or not, or you walked away, Phil. But uh, Garciano, what do I think so far? Um, I think it's solid football. I like that we're playing solid football, but the offense is slow. The offense is not doing what the offense is. The offense is not being characteristic of Coach Prime's offenses. Um, I don't know if it's because of injuries or something's going on, but there is no sense of. I'm not feeling like this is the coach. This is a Coach Prime's offense. I'm happy and I would take it, right? But welcome back, Phil. You good?
Yeah, yeah. I don't know what was going on. I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, something's going on with your audio. If you're saying anything, I can't hear you. Oh, hold
You
on, hold on,
can't
hold
hear
on,
me
hold
at
on,
all.
hold on. You know, it was me. I'm so sorry. I muted the sound and I didn't realize that I gotta mute the TV sound. I'm so bad. What the heck is wrong with me, man? I gotta
Okay, so
mute.
it's
I
all
gotta mute
good.
the commercials, not the. If I mute it on my computer, then I'm not gonna be able to hear you. All right, but you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, good. Okay, so I can hear you now. Okay, I'm so
Yeah, so
glad I picked that.
your question was, are we winning or are we winning? But
Yeah,
are
we're
we
winning.
winning?
We're winning,
But
but
are we
are we
winning?
winning?
I'm gonna say yes. I mean, I think it just looks like a regular football game. I mean, I think there's some plays where uh, Colorado State is able to get the advantage. There's some plays where Colorado is able to get the advantage. I think Colorado has done a good job of again taking what the defense gives them. They're playing a pretty soft shell. They're trying not to get beat deep, so there's going to be a lot of stuff across the middle, a lot of things, within 10 yards of the line of scrimmage. So as long as Shador has the time to read the defense, he's going to get the ball to the right person, and Colorado State has not been able to get home. They've been able to get pressure. They've been able to make him move around and feel a little uncomfortable at times, but they have been able to get him and sack him and put him on the ground. And then as far as Colorado on the defensive side of the ball, they're bending but not breaking. They're allowing Colorado State to get yardage on the run, but as far as the pass is concerned, they're getting enough pressure on the guy. I think Nicolosi is the guy's last name, and when he's getting out of the pocket, he seems to be more comfortable out of the pocket, but without having a true playmaker that can kind of bust it open. I don't think Colorado State is going to be as effective. So again, I think this game is over with.
Um, I don't agree that it's over with, but I feel like we had a lot of opportunities to really to make it look ugly, and unfortunately, we didn't make those. Shador missed a few of the guys. There was some miscommunication with the wide receivers. The wide receiver thought, he stopped early. Shador thought he was going to continue to run because Shador's that kind of guy where his anticipation is where you're going and not where you're at. So he's going to put it where you're supposed to be. So there is miscommunication there
Right.
that's happening. So there's opportunities there. Now, what I'm hoping is that in the second half, it'll be scary for those to start connecting for CSU. When those start to connect, we might see a 40-point game.
And that's what I
Because
think is going to happen personally.
yeah, if this, then I'll agree with you that if those things that Shador is doing and how he's seeing the game, man, those things start to connect. CSU is going to have a long second half. So I see that happen, but I don't think the game is over. I know they're being plagued by injury, and there's not a lot of movement on their end, on their defensive line. So I guess I wonder, like, to tell you the truth, I wonder what happened to their defensive line, because this don't feel like the defensive line we got last year.
Because
This is
the
different.
main guy that was causing the havoc ended up going to the NFL. So
Oh, that
he
Kamara kid?
was, yeah. That was his
Was he
that
the
was his
only guy
last year.
though? I thought it was more.
I'm not saying he was the only guy, but he was the one that caused the most havoc. So I
Oh,
think
okay.
when he was causing so much trouble and getting in the backfield, it made it seem as though it was the line itself when it was maybe one person that was allowing the line to get that kind of pressure because the focus was on him and not,
Mm.
two other people as well.
Oh, okay. Thank you guys for telling me to check my email. I got like 3 different guys trying to come on. I'm over here slacking.
Yeah,
Forgive me.
I was saying I don't know if you heard me, but yeah, I'm gonna have to jump off in a little bit. So yeah, let's get some more people on the panel so you don't
Oh, okay. Yeah, man.
not hanging out by yourself.
Yeah, thank you for holding down the first halves. I appreciate you for doing that
Yeah,
for me,
no
because I
problem,
know
man.
you watch a lot of football doing Saturdays, and you can't be doing a whole nother live stream.
Yeah, man, my mom is out of town, so I gotta take my son to church tomorrow so he can sing. So
Oh,
I
okay.
gotta, can't be up too late because I will fall asleep in church if I need to, and I ain't trying to do that.
You said if you need to, don't tell God
Yeah,
that.
man.
Don't do that, bro. You telling God like, hey, God, you know how it is, right? Like, I'll watch football all Saturday, and if I need to
Yeah,
fall asleep on Sunday, I'm going to be out. What kind of
because
accountability is
listen,
that?
because because listen, every football game in itself is different, but the Bible is the same from beginning to end. It ain't changed.
Don't do that. No, no, get off the line. Get yourself in trouble. Go get
I'm
off
just saying.
get off this live before you get into trouble. All right, don't repeat it. Don't even do a follow up on
Oh,
what you just
yo,
said.
serious question. How do you feel about Florida State though? Serious question, man. How you feel about Florida State?
I think there's something going on with Florida State. I know there are fall offs when you get people to leave your team and whatnot. There are fall
Hmm.
offs, but not the type of fall off that we're seeing in real time. I don't know what's happening. Nobody
Yeah.
falls off that much. The fall off is not losing out of conference games like that. There's no way. And I
Right,
know
right, right.
DJ Uwagalele is not that bad, bro. Like, he's not the greatest quarterback, but he is not the worst. And something's going
Yeah,
on.
he's not that bad. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
I'm
he ain't
I'm
that
very
bad.
disappointed with the play that I've been seeing on the field from that young
Yeah,
man.
something's going on, and they're making like DJ look like he's like the worst, and they're putting all the troubles on him. It's his fault.
Oh, I just thought about it. We also didn't get to talk about Kansas State and Arizona. What'd you think about the game Friday night?
Let me bring these guys on. We can talk about it before you leave. Obi,
Okay, go
what up,
ahead, go
man?
ahead.
Thank you for coming on. I appreciate you, brother. How you doing today? I don't know if you're
Bro,
there.
I'm good, man.
Oh,
I'm
there you go.
happy. I see.
There you go.
I told you, bro. If Charlie doesn't start, we'll be okay.
Oh Lord, the
If
the
Charlie doesn't
conspiracy
start, we'll be
theories
For
are
okay.
already
real.
starting. Let me
That's
bring
all I
everybody else on.
see. And
CSB. Hold on.
I told you. I
Don't get
told you.
into it
I
yet.
told you this too.
I get it. Hold on, guys. Let me
Okay.
let me do a show here. Hey, CSB Leo, how you doing today, brother? Thank you for calling. I appreciate you.
All right, man.
Good to be here, man. I appreciate it.
All right, thank you. This guy wants me to call him father. I don't know if this is my dad on the line, but whatever who this is, father, what's up, man? This is weird.
What's up,
How you
guys?
doing? Thank you for calling in. Who's this? This is your first time calling in?
It's the first time I'm following you.
Okay, and you want us to call you father?
That's
Are
what
you
my kids call me.
are you Catholics or were you about to son us?
No, no, no. But I be spitting facts.
You be spitting facts. Are you Catholic?
No, no, no.
Oh,
Nothing like that. That's just what my kids call me.
okay, your kids call you father. Okay, all right. So, hey, Phil, I know you got to leave soon, but what did you want to discuss real quick before we get into Colorado football?
No, I just wanted to ask you about the Kansas State and Arizona game last night because we did the live earlier that day and we hadn't had a
Yeah.
chance to talk about it. So, what'd you think about that? How do you feel about Colorado facing both of those teams later on this season?
I think that's what I want to talk about for the halftime thing is the competition that's coming. The competition that's coming, like those guys, the O lines and the defensive lines that I'm seeing. And then you remember we said that Colorado lost a good one in Dylan Edwards, and we had some, not everybody, but we had some people that were like, "Oh, he ain't all that. She's trash," and da 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 da. And now he's proven that he's an asset in the way that they're using him. He had a return on the kickoff. He's I
A
think
punt
he's
return,
averaging,
yeah.
yeah, he's averaging a touchdown per game so far. So yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day, those are going to be very tough. They're going to be very, very tough opponents. What do you think, Phil? Because I know you got to go soon. So why don't you answer first?
So so basically, I think Kansas State is kind of who we thought they were. I think what's going to make them so dangerous is the fact that Avery Johnson is now able to make the passes off of those play action plays that they run, where they have the running back coming in with a real route, which is one of the plays that got them the lead at the end of the game against Tulane. And then last night they ran a couple of play action plays in the red zone, got the tight end open. So I think if their running game is clicking, that play action is going to be clicking. If Avery can make those intermediate passes, we know he can make the deep pass, but if he can make those intermediate passes, I think
Mhm.
they're going to be a very difficult team to go against. Now, as far as Arizona is concerned, their offense is always going to be able to um, be a threat to somebody. But
Mhm.
it's just a matter of are they going to be able to execute because when they got closer to the red zone, they weren't able to punch it in. But anything before the red zone, they were able to move the ball. So I think both of the teams are going to give Colorado some difficulty, but I don't think we'll see a situation where Colorado will just be manhandled by either one of those teams.
Yeah, I think. What do you think, Obi? What are your thoughts on Colorado handling? Did you watch any of those games at all, Obi?
Yeah, I saw the Kansas State game a little bit, and Oregon State as well too. What was the question though?
The question is how those guys are playing. How do you think Colorado's going to be able to handle those guys? Because
Oh
I
yeah, I
think it
think
was
they're
like
playing
31 to
good.
7.
Yeah, I think they're playing good. Like I think Colorado again, you just got to kind of come up with like a plan on them. When you see, like Dylan Edwards in the game, like what do you expect or what are the things he could do, right? Like what other teams are doing, that's what other teams are doing. What's better than like Colorado aspect is like they're utilizing their pieces the right way, like when you see certain people or certain formations, they're usually running certain schemes out of it, right? And so I think if our defense is able just to identify it early, I think we'll be fine. But our offense, again, we got too much firepower for our offense. We just got to make sure we're on the same page. And I think once we're on the same page, we'll be able to kind of match up with anybody in our conference.
CSB Leo, what are your thoughts and what you're seeing tonight and what you're seeing around the horn? How do you think CU will handle?
Yeah, I think in the Big 12 and across college football, we see that on any given weekend, except for like the upper echelon, right? Like the Texases of the world, the Georgias of the world, everybody feels like they can get touched if they don't come to play, you know? And so that's what I really saw in that Kansas State Arizona game. Kansas State looks like they're gelling more at a team as a team.
Mm-hmm.
Is for them is good that they're doing that in week 2, week 3. Arizona still looks like they have some things to figure out, and they just didn't come to play their best football that night. So that's the thing about college football right now. I don't think you could really call a team trash when they lose, because if you don't show up to play, man, anybody could test your chin in college football right now.
That's a good point.
There's a lot of parity. You got to come to play. You can't take anything for granted, or you're going to lose no matter what you look like on paper.
Hey, Father, what is your thoughts? What after this, we'll get into Colorado and what we've seen so far. But what are your thoughts around the horn? What you're seeing around the horn? Specifically the Big 12 and Colorado, and how we may be able to handle.
We're not ready. We need to produce better on the offensive side. Our defense is actually looking a lot better than the first game, the second game. It's looking good tonight, but our offense is not gelling, if you want to call that. We're not ready for the upper teams that are going to hit us hard, because this should be a blowout tonight, but it's not going to be if we can't come in and start punching the ball quick, fast, and hard, because that's what they talked about all week. We got to come out and hit it hard. We're not doing that.
So, all right. So let's hey, Phil, if you got,
I think it's more of like chemistry.
Phil, did you want to have any last thoughts before you go? Because I need to let you go, because I don't want you to be in the doghouse with God. So, any last thoughts before you leave? I need to get you off this panel.
No, you good. Yeah, I was just saying it's all about chemistry, you know.
Hold on. Let me just Phil in here.
It's just about chemistry. Like, I think
hold your thoughts. Whoever's talking.
Okay, my bad.
Yeah. Any final thoughts, Phil, before you get up out of here? Because I need to get you up out of here.
It's all good. Listen, man. Listen, it's gonna be all right. Y'all can drink y'all some water. Colorado gonna put 35 on these boys. It's gonna be at least 42-10 at the end of the game. It's gonna be all right. Y'all have a good night.
All right, Phil. Take care, man. Hey, go get some sleep. Don't that nonsense you were just talking about. We're gonna have to talk about that offline. Don't listen, man.
Okay, I got you.
Get out of here. Go
you
sleep.
Got my number. If you got to pray for me, man. Yeah, have a good night.
All right, Phil. All right, guys. So let's go ahead and let's break this down. What we saw in the first half. Obi, you ready? You been hype? Tell me what you saw in the first half, Obi.
All right, man. So what I saw in the first half, I saw that they ran the ball. They listened to a lot of feedback. Bucky got into Coach Prime's head. Thank you, Bucky. I appreciate you. I told you he was. You didn't believe it, but it's cool. Charlie didn't play. Thank God. Michael Welch is a beast. He should have been the day one starter, which I said, or running back number 2. If Dallin wasn't going to be the RB1 starter. So they know that he's capable of running. He runs hard. They made some switches with the O-line, which is good. I did want Justin Mayers to be a guard. So, like, I still don't know why Benson's a guard, but at least they made some adjustments. Just got to get these guys feet wet. So that's good. Will Shepherd's been dropping balls.
Yeah. You don't have to do the whole thing. We got to
chalk it up to, like, they don't have.
Hold on. Yeah. Let's get 30 seconds. Let's get everybody in here. CSU Leo, what did you see? Let's try to keep it at 30 seconds, guys.
All right. So real quick, I feel weird calling you father, man, but we got to change his name up real quick. But yeah, what he was saying was that he feels like the team is not completely ready. I feel like the team, they're still in their head a little bit too much on offense, right? They're overthinking things a little bit, and that's causing them to make mistakes. What I saw them do is be better than they were last week, but what we have to do is find consistency if we want to compete as we go down the road.
All right, Father, go ahead and what did you see so far with Colorado? What did you see? Because you said that, like, they're not ready, but what did you see that says that they're not ready?
Shadur's passing to his wide receivers, they're not communicating well. They need to communicate a lot better. And 2, we are still in the shotgun. we need to get under center to give them a different look. Because if you notice, Colorado State came in and they were ready for a shotgun formation, although we're going in the pistol and we're running good out of the pistol. I've been saying this for the past 2 weeks. Pistol equals good running attempts because it's a different scheme instead of out of the shotgun. We need to focus more in better schemes to get into a better rhythm.
All right, guys. So the second half just started. What real quick? What are you guys looking to see in the second half? What CSB Leo? What are you looking to see in the second half?
Clean up the penalties, clean up the mistakes, keep running the ball, and don't move away from the creativity. So even though the jet sweep to Jimmy Horn didn't work, don't move away from it. Even though the screen I saw the screen and I liked it to Micah. So different ways to keep the running game creative. Don't start the zone reads up the middle again. That's what I'm really looking for in the second half.
What are you looking for, Father?
Run the ball. Keep giving it to Welch. Keep giving it to, I believe his name is Augusta. Keep giving it to him. Do not give up on the run. Look, we just ran the ball and we got productive yards. That's what I want to keep seeing, because if we keep going on that takes the pressure off Shedeur, because Shedeur is still panicking. He's holding on to the ball and he's panicking. But if we get the pressure off of him, we're gonna keep doing things good.
All right, so guys, the game is back. So we're gonna do live commentary, game reaction, what we're seeing and stuff like that. Father, are you sticking around? CSB Leo, are you sticking around?
Sure,
yeah, I'm happy to do that with you.
All right, so if you see something, just speak up. Your reaction, your grunts, your everything works. So we're just gonna watch and we're gonna just react to it as we see it happening. So don't be shy to just.
My delay, or actually, I'm ahead of you guys. I'm actually watching it on the TV and on the internet.
Okay.
And I'm ahead of you guys, so I can see it like, I don't know, like maybe a minute.
It shouldn't be a minute. It should be like maybe a couple of plays. Because if it's a minute, then we got problems. If it's a minute, the game will be over. You'll be like, all right, guys, you're nice game, and then we'll still be here. I know Phil, who was on the he was maybe one play ahead of me. But just react to it. Like react to whatever you see happening is totally fine. I'm good.
Yeah, so what I'm seeing also is that you can see that Khalil Benson is learning on the job how to play guard. That's an area where I think if we find more consistency, we'll be more consistent with the run game as well and pass pro.
Yo, but let me ask you, I've seen this look, that the last look that we just had, I've seen that like at least 5 times. Am I missing something that we should just be? Can we do some like routes where we send guys in motion? I feel like we just keep doing the same still thing. And the only reason why they're not stopped, look, same thing on the other side. You see that? And look at that ball so high. Like, what is going on with Shedeur? That is not characteristic of a Shedeur.
It's the same thing that I keep saying. We're producing too much on the shotgun. We need to get out of the shotgun. I don't even know if Shedeur can even play under the shotgun.
I don't know he can. I don't think he's comfortable with it. But if you see that play, we did the same play twice. The same lineup. Look, it's the same thing. I don't get it. Travis got it.
If you notice, he's not going through his progressive reads. He's looking for a Hunter all the time.
Yeah, y'all talk to me about this lineup, like the scheme and what you're seeing, because that's one thing we've been screaming the whole week is scheme. I'm seeing the same formations but they're just kind of mixing up the same formations. Like we just abandoned the run because now the pass is working. So no more run now. You see this? Y'all see what's happening? We now, whenever the pass starts to work, we abandon the run. Which I'm not mad.
I think that was situational on because it was third down though.
I ain't mad that we moving the ball, but all right. I mean, if he's in a rhythm, then I say like let's just keep it going. But
no,
look,
it's the same thing.
You see that? Look, that's the run. Whenever they decide to run it, it's like, okay, let's just get one run off. Like there's no creativity. We're just gonna run them straight down the middle. It's like there's no creativity in the run play.
I keep telling you, we need to get out of the shotgun. We need to get under center. We need to do more creativity things. But Shedeur is not, like you said, he might not be comfortable under center.
Yeah, I don't know. I keep seeing the same. See, look, we try one pass, we go right back to the run. Shedeur is afraid to run. Like okay, I describe it like this: like somebody that got rocked, and now they're afraid to even move their foot. Like I know other quarterbacks that I've been watching on this Saturday that would have at least try to get some positive yards by just stepping up inside of the pocket. I'm not seeing Shedeur do none of that.
We need to give them another look, is what we need to do. Have you seen a different look?
I haven't. I said it live. Same look. They tried on the left side. They tried on the right side. Same look.
The pistol is working. I don't understand why we're getting out of the pistol, because the pistol, we're disguising the run, and we actually can pass in that formation. And if you notice, our runners are actually getting positive yards in the pistol. Why they keep going out of it is mind-boggling.
Yeah, that drive, we ran the ball, we got positive yards, but then it's like we try one run just to kind of satisfy a run, and then we just I feel like the play calling needs to be more creative.
It's very vanilla, isn't it?
I'm still not seeing creative play calling. And the only reason why they're successful is because CSU's defensive line is depleted. Those guys are first of all, they're dealing with a lot of injury, and they're barely getting to Shedeur.
Yeah, but on a bright spot though, like one of the things that they were, I forget who came and talked to CU, and he talks about every drive ending with a kick. When you got a weapon like Vissett, even if you are in a situation where you don't get it, don't force it or try to go for it on fourth down. Bring your punter out there and pin them deep. With the way the defense is, so there's these little things that are happening in the game I think us as fans have to appreciate, even though they're not playing the perfect game, right? So utilizing a weapon like Mark Vissett to pin your opponent deep in their territory and let your defense play ball and give the offense the ball back. These little things are what swing football games. So, I know we don't have a full appreciation of a transformation from Nebraska to this game, but there are little things that I'm doing. They have their opponent starting in their own 10, inside their own 15 multiple times this game. They've been controlling field position. I'm interested to see what time of possession looks like too.
I mean, Colorado's doing well. I don't want to sound too negative. Like I'm not trying to be negative on purpose, but the analysis has to do with who's coming down the road. It's not necessarily by like I'm looking at it from the opponent's standpoint and what they're doing. We need to see creative play calling. I'm telling you, because what's happening is if we play NDSU, we did the same thing with NDSU, and because they were a lesser opponent, we were able to move the ball. We did the same thing with Nebraska, and they knew what we were trying to do, and they stopped it. So my question is, what happens when those other opponents come that are just as good as Nebraska? This is
why I kept on saying
that's where I'm at with it,
because we don't have the right scheme to make this offense really good because the players are there. And I keep hearing the offensive line. Offensive line is a problem. I do not think the offensive line is a problem. It's putting them in the position to succeed is the problem.
Yeah, I've been
I don't.
I've been
Yeah.
saying that a lot. So, but I'm kind of tired of saying that.
Ooh, big hit. Position to succeed starts with consistency, though. So you can't have a great play on first down and then a bad play on second down. I don't think the offensive line is bad, but the closer I watch them, you see that they still haven't gelled and they're not consistent.
Intercepted. Preston
Yeah,
Hodge
we got an
interception.
interception. Yep, it's very nice. That's what we need. Our defense is keeping us in.
Yeah, the defense is balling, boy. This is a disaster for the Rams.
In the consistency that you're talking about, there is no consistency because we keep moving our offensive line out of their natural positions. Like, I understand they're good, but they keep moving them out of the natural position. Some of these offensive linemen were not guards or tackles. We need to keep them in their natural position.
Never hold your head, bro. Never hold your head, because that's going to be on somebody's clip. Just walk to the sideline. Never hold your head, because that's admitting that you did something bad. Never hold your helmet, because your interview is playing in somebody's head right now, Nicolosi. Because y'all remember Nicolosi is the one that was on that interview with his boy, and he was saying, "Oh, we'll see how it works out when you play for Instagram followers," or something he said. That's not going to age well for him, bro. If Colorado like really was clicking on the offense like we were when we came out with the NDS at the end in the NDSU game, this game could look so much uglier right now. So much uglier. It could be like 27 or 30 something right now.
But I like the fact that the defense is playing. They're playing well. They're flying to the ball. I would like to see a better job of the defensive ends keeping contained, though. There's a couple of times where
they get on the outside.
Yeah, the quarterback has been able to get on the outside and throw the ball, or
kills me.
run the ball. So I think that's one area on the defense we still have to shore up.
Yeah, and when those I don't know if it's the edges or the edge, or when our guys are rushing there, they're taking angle routes. I feel like you need to square up, not take angles, because they're going full speed on the angle. And Dylan Raiola killed them with that. And Nicolosi has gotten them a couple of times with that. They're always rushing on that angle. It's like they're taking an angle, but then they're going in full speed. And I'm like, you would never catch anybody like that going on an angle. That don't work. Especially when you're rushing like that. And if they can push the guy back in instead of taking the angle, if they can like square up a little bit, that guy would not be able to get on the outside. They'll be able to push him back in, or at least give other guys opportunity to catch up. Somebody said, I feel calm this week. I feel calm, but not cool inside. I don't know if that's a good way to articulate how I'm feeling. I feel
well,
calm.
You're not feeling cool. I can understand the calm, because I'm calm. Last week I was frustrated with what was going on. I'm calm, but I'm not happy with the situation.
Yeah, I'm not cool inside, because I evaluate these things a little differently from everybody else. Because I think about the talent in front of us, but I'm kind of like going forward, like because I know Colorado can be one of the leaders in the Big 12, but I need to see that we are like that. Our offense is definitely like that, but it's like I'm not seeing it. Lost the ball out of bounds. Okay. Man, if he can just turn the corner on that, he can jump into the end zone on that. He lost the ball.
Touchdown, Travis.
Oh yeah, you're a play ahead of us. All right, Travis got one in. Stop the celebration. Go to the sideline. Let's get to the sideline, man. This is CSU. Let's get to the sidelines. I ain't got no time for that today. Like, go to the sidelines.
Look, I also want to talk about Mata. Look, he's a good kid, but we have a kicking problem.
Okay. What do you see? Tell me, articulate what you're thinking.
Okay. So we haven't seen enough about Feely, so I can't say that Feely is good.
He's good. But yeah, we've seen enough of him. He's good. He's not bad. He's good.
Mata, I think, is being played. I don't know, maybe favoritism. I don't know if that's the right word, but I believe that we need to give Feely a chance. We need to put him in there to have him kick because, one, if you notice, most of Mata's kicks are low. Today, he missed the field goal, which really, I mean, it's not hurting us, but when we put him in a position that we need a kick and win, are we really going to trust him?
Yeah, I mean, his best is probably at 45. Under 50, he's good. I don't trust him anything outside of 45, you know. So it's like, yeah, 45 is good, but anything past 50, it's really tough for me to be like, you know. Yeah, it's really tough for me to be like, yeah, this guy, you can't trust anything. You can say, okay, he's good. He might do it, but you can't necessarily, you know, hang your head on that. Did Travis Hunter get that interception?
No, I believe that was
Hodge. That was Preston Hodge.
Right. So I don't see that. I don't think Travis Hunter caught an interception, right? Wild Dog, did you see?
they roasted him in the chat, man.
Oh, Wild Dog said, "Let me put my glasses." Okay, all right, Wild Dog.
Yo, so a couple of things on that touchdown pass. So we asked for creativity, but when we see, I think we take for granted when the play works, and we just blow past it. And then when the play doesn't work, we're able to see all the reasons why it didn't work. A couple of things that happened there. You're on the goal line. The line holds up. Great pass protection by whoever the running back was. It looks like it was Michael Welsh. And they ran the little the wide receivers had a, you know, where the slot wide receiver ran an out and Travis ran a slant. And they did it in such a way that they didn't get called for how you call it, like picking on Travis's man, and Travis caught the ball. So I think as fans, when we see a play work, we need to go back and analyze it with the same scrutiny that we do when a play doesn't work, because it's real easy to see why the play doesn't work. Oh,
well, that's not how this works, though. We can only comment on the bad, not the good. The good is like, okay, we want the good, we expect the good. When it's bad, it's like then we see how it didn't work. So yeah, we're not gonna sit here and be like, oh, unless it's something that is out of the ordinary. Because keep in mind, that's the expectation. You don't talk too much about the expectation. You talk about when they don't do it. That's how I look at that. So yeah. I mean, you do expect Colorado to blow this game out, right? Like you were.
No, that wasn't a given.
Well, from last year, from the talent acquisition, from Warren Sapp, and if you put the totality of the whole thing, if you put it all in you know, if you put it all together, at the end of the day, Colorado is a way better team, and these are out of conference teams that I feel like we can handle because everybody else has us winning those games. We should be 3-0 going into conference play. So that was the expectation, but Nebraska came on and surprised us. Way too much surprise. We had no answers.
Kansas lost to UNLV. Notre Dame lost to NIU. Like, if you don't come to play, somebody is going to test your chin. This is college football. That's what this season looks like.
Let's bring him down, guys. Team effort. Everybody just sweep your legs from under you and let's bring him down. He is not that strong. It does not take 20 CU players to bring down that one running back. Come on. So a question for y'all. Like John Doe just said, trust me, nobody fears this team. That's an interesting comment to make, because I think I look for Colorado to play the type of football that makes other teams go, oh, we gotta be careful. Like individuals, you got to think about. So you think about Travis beating you, you think about Jimmy Horn beating you, and Shador has an arm, but that's about it. As a team, do we believe that Colorado is at the point where teams are worried about them? And isn't that where we want to be at?
They haven't proved it yet. Look, we're playing a Colorado State team that is not that good. Okay, this should be a complete blowout. I'm talking about 50+3. But we have shown that we still have a lot of work to do. Right now, the first half, we need more work. And the big teams, they're not scared of that. They're like, okay, we figured you out. We could do this and that and this. We know that Shador is the key to the offense. If we don't show up with the running game, like we kind of have been, but we're kind of starting to get away from it again. They're giving it to Shador more, which that's because the defensive line for Colorado State is not doing so well. But let's keep pounding the ball. Let's keep showing them, hey, we can run the game.
I think this is a good game for Colorado to really open up that run. You feel me? Like this is where we should like do our test dummy runs on this team, because we can.
Welch has been showing it to us. Look, out of the pistol, I mean, I'll look at the game later, but out of the pistol, we've been running out of the pistol a lot, which is showing me that we have a run game.
Father, we always had a run game. We always had a run game. If you look at Hankerson, 3 touchdowns with the Beavers, like Hankerson is a monster. Okay, we always had a run game. So
look, I can get into it about the lack of run game, because all last week I talked about our coaching staff is really bad at the run game because of all what happened last week and in the first week. We should have run more. When we run, we have more control. I keep telling my wife, I tell her our defense has been out there too long. We need to get our offense out there in the field. But our offense is like 3 and out, or they're scoring too quickly. We need to control the clock and be able to show them we're not just a passing team. We can manage this game. And then when we need to, we'll put it down your pipe to score.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess, with Prime, the expectations are real high.
Wait, did they just go for it on 4th down and get it and got it?
Yeah, I think I'm behind you.
It was 4th
down, right?
Hit
the slant. If you notice, Nicolo's starting to hit the slant.
Yo, we getting at that quarterback faster now. Y'all notice that? The defense is starting to like put a lot of pressure on that quarterback. We ain't got him yet, but if they keep this up, they're going to start hitting him down. I'm seeing a lot of guys getting at that quarterback now. That was not happening before. Now it's happening. It's a lot of pressure. That's the kind of look that Shador starts to see, and then he gets frustrated and start making mistakes. That's what he's doing right now. So I like what Colorado's doing on defense, man. Livingston, hey, man, the fan base is going to be loving on Livingston because Livingston is doing his job, bro. Yeah, man, Livingston was supposed to be the liability, but now he seems to be the guy. You got Pat Shermer, who is supposed to be the OG, who's coached before and at all stages. But Livingston, a new guy who's been an assistant all his career, he comes in and he's doing he shows more maturity as a coach, as an OC than Pat Shurmur. Any thoughts on that? Am I the only one seeing that?
Okay, so I agree with you on Livingston. Livingston is actually showing up. He's actually making the adjustments as needed, which I'm loving because that's what we need. If you notice the past 3 games, what are we doing? Livingston is making the adjustments as needed in order to keep the game closer. Our offense is just needs to gel more. Like I said, right now we're beating up on a Colorado State team that's not very good. And the next 2 games that we have, I expect to win. If we don't win those games, I'm going to be disappointed. I'm
the
worried.
Next 2 games, hold up now. That's BYU and UCF. UCF is not no game we're supposed to win. I don't know who you like. Where you getting your analysis from? Because I want to know. Because UCF is not a game we're just supposed to just win. BYU maybe, but UCF no. This is a Florida team.
In the adjustments that we are making now, if you notice, we should be able to win UCF. I'm not saying that we're going to blow them out. I expect to win that game in a dogfight. The one that I'm worried more is Kansas State. That is the one that we should be. We are going to go in there, and that one's going to be we are either going to show up or we're going to lose, just like Nebraska.
Which game you said?
Kansas State.
Oh, Kansas State. No, Kansas. No, look, I'll tell y'all the tough games. It's going to be Kansas State, K-State, Arizona, Texas Tech, Yeah, after Cincinnati, it's tough. It's a gauntlet. After Cincinnati is a gauntlet.
But why are we looking that far down the schedule though?
Well, we got to because Colorado has to win 6. That's the first thing. We got to win 6 to make that bowl game, and then we have aspirations of actually winning the Big 12. So that's why we're looking down that road. Because of what our goals are.
We're not playing late November ball right now. So or November ball right now. The team is still we have a lot to figure out, which is why it's good that a lot of these teams that we're going to be playing are games 5 and later, right? Because what we needed in this game is just simply to bounce back from Nebraska because we got whooped. And what we needed to see was that the coaches actually are not that they needed to take our advice. The fans were just saying what was obvious and probably obvious to them. Make changes. A lot of the criticism that Prime got all this week is not only is he not a good coach, no matter what they see on tape, they're not going to change their offense. And I have to give them their credit. From Nebraska to this game, they have made certain changes. It's not perfect football.
Wait, what changes have you seen? Because I don't want, but this is what I don't want. I don't want a win to look like change. Right? I don't want us to be beating up on a lesser team and then we say, oh, they made changes. What changes are you seeing?
Okay, so the first thing is I don't know what the stats are right now for the total number of rushing attempts. But the total number of rushing attempts in this game probably already surpassed, and the game's not over. We're only in the third quarter, probably already surpassed what we did in Nebraska. We probably have more yards, and we've seen different running backs. I'll just stop there so everybody can get their feedback on that.
We're passing a lot. We're running when it's successful. We're actually abandoning it. That's what I'm seeing a lot of. I feel like we kind of tunnel vision when it comes to the run pass, the run plays. When it works, we abandon it. So, but it seems like it's fine when it's, when the pass is working, nobody complains. When the pass is working, but the thing about it is when you get these lesser games or these lesser opponents, what you need to do is to do the things that you feel like you can't do much because when you get those bigger teams, you gotta start, like they said, muscle memory, right? When you get the lesser team, use the lesser team to do the things that you said I can't do, right? use it to say that. Like, you're 21 points, you're 21-3. So from this point on, let's work on the things that we said we can do so we can see if we can do it. We don't need to prove nothing else. We need to come out of this game and win. But I want to see Colorado actually say, okay, you know what? From now on, we're not worried about that. We're gonna run the ball more. Let's see who else is in here. That's how I'm looking at it. But we're winning. I'm not looking at this win to say, oh my gosh, we made so many big adjustments. We're winning, but that's it. That's it. We're supposed to win this game. Anyways,
okay, look.
Yeah, go ahead.
Here's the thing. Okay, whatever the outcome is, the win that we're going to get today, as long as we don't give it up, the win that we're going to get today, Prime or someone will say the running game wasn't enough. Well, Prime will still say, well, we did pretty good in the air, because that's every interview that they've asked him that question. That's his answer to it. Well, we did pretty good in the air. I mean, that we're only doing what the defense gives us.
Yeah.
But guess what? You abandon the run too much to say that we're not effective running the game, because you can run. It's proven right here. I mean, you said it that we've been able to run. We just haven't done anything with the run until now. Honestly,
Right.
We have done more this game than the past 2 games. And we can. This is the game right now, even next week. I mean, next week we could put in some more running game and really show out. Really show them, hey, we can run, and you're going to fear the run because we got guys that can really pound the ball.
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. So do you think, and I know like everybody is saying CSU is a lesser opponent, and they're not giving Colorado's defense, I'm not even going to talk about offense right now, for making CSU look worse than we thought they were going to be going into this game. If I'm being honest, I expected to see more out of CSU. So my question to the both of you is the defense playing that well, or is CSU as bad as everybody seems to be saying that they are? Because
Our
I didn't
defense
have
is
this
playing.
game, but that's what I'm and that's what I'm talking about Colorado, right? It's like, if we make a team look bad, it's like, nah, that team is just bad.
No. Make no mistake. Our defense showed up in the first half. The very first play, our defense showed up. We were 3 and out, and they've been playing since. So there ain't no, oh, they're just bad. No, nobody's saying. I'm not saying that. No, Colorado State is bad. No, I'm saying our defense is playing well, and that's good. But guess what? For 3 games now, our defense have been good. We stopped Nebraska in the second half from scoring. So our defense has consistently been doing what we're doing right now. So that's fine. For us to be able to stop a Big Ten team from scoring in the second half, our defense is playing. But put it together as
You got the ball.
As a whole team. You see fumble, you said?
Defense came up on them.
Colorado got a fumble?
Yeah.
Oh, so you're like 2 plays ahead of us then. Yeah, you're 2 plays ahead of us, because right now we're still in the pass. We're still going over the pass that they caught. Right there. Bentley with the fumble.
Bentley has been showing up. He is
Bentley
the
with the
prime
play.
example of a linebacker that
Bentley
we
look
need.
bigger too. Y'all see Bentley? Bentley look bigger. Good grief. So the defense, so you see, CSB, the defense came to play. No doubt. The defense is balling. Look at Bentley stripping that. He stripped it and picked it up. So the defense is showing up and playing. We need the offense to be more creative. The offense is not creative. So it's like if we can get the defense the way that they're playing, right? If we can get our offense to come up and show up like that, then we got a whole team. We got a full team.
Right. So what I'm saying is, okay, week over week, maybe even half over half, we see the defense getting better.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So in my personal opinion, what we're seeing is that the defense is starting to believe. They believe in their coach and the play calling. They believe in the kind of physicality, mentality. Because what I see in this game is how they're bringing the rush against Nicolosi.
Mm-hmm.
They're blitzing safeties. They're blitzing linebackers.
Oh, our tight end got a catch. Look at him. Look at that tight end doing that work. Okay, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Yeah, the defense is starting to believe. I think a lot of what we're talking about also with creativity or how we add some variety to our offense is I don't see the same belief on the offensive side of the ball.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Look at their fans. This is what I wanted to see in their fans looking dejected. Yes. Go ahead.
but you see, because football is so multi-layered, right?
And it's a momentum game, man.
It's a momentum game, it's a belief game, it's an identity game, right? So the defense is starting to form their identity. Like we fly around, we create turnovers.
We just lost the ball.
Oh man, we lost the ball.
Fumble. Oh my God.
Oh man.
I'm sorry to interrupt you. I was just like, ah.
He's down though. That's not fumble. That guy's down. Down by the ground cannot fumble the ball. The guy's down. He's down. We need to review that. They're pointing their hands, but that guy is down. The ground cannot cause the fumble. Nah, he's down.
No, that's a fumble. The ground didn't cause a fumble. It was player caused it by his arm or his hand.
Let's see this again.
But you see, when we just ran the ball, right? And then we just took the running back out of the backfield, threw the ball to him. So, but then you have momentum killers or game killers like a fumble on a play like this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
He had his hand on it, but one hand versus three guys with their bodies on the ball, no. Man, that was a
That's a momentum killer.
Yeah. We still need to run the ball. We're not running the ball. We're stuck in we're like 80-20 on running the ball. 80% passing.
Yeah, that's not enough. We're running the ball enough for them to go to the press conference and say we ran the ball. But we're not running the ball like a team that is committed to playing balanced football. And I want to make this point clear while we're actually commenting on the game live. Colorado, this game, has ran the ball sufficiently to say in a press conference, hey, we ran the ball. But in the bigger scheme of things, that's not enough. Like, you literally got to commit to the run as a game plan to where you're like, you don't even care about passing to that point. And bro, we're up. We're up 21-3. So use this opportunity to run the ball and try some runs so we can get used to it, so our muscle can get used to it. I don't know. I mean, call me crazy, but that's how I think game plan should be like that. Hey man, when we up on the score, Why don't we try some of the things that haven't worked for us? Because Shador's not going to go into a press conference talking about how many times did Raiola get touched? How many times did Raiola get touched? Those sarcastic, rhetorical questions where you already know what you want to say, but you want to be, rhetorical, sarcastic. Right now, you're not really getting touched that much. So let's run it down their throat and let's control the clock. We don't need to be passing and stuff like that. I mean,
I don't want to sound like the guy that always says it, but Prime is not a good clock manager. At this moment, we need to be managing this lead. That's what happened to Nebraska. Nebraska started managing their lead, and they did what they needed to do. We need to manage our lead.
Yeah, because we almost about to get into the fourth quarter. And keep in mind, our defense's identity, like CSB's been saying, is that we don't let no score in the second half. So, that's a face mask. Did we get a flag on that?
I think our defense is doing great, but they're doing exactly what Nebraska did to us last week. Colorado State has become one-dimensional. They're passing the ball. So we know, hey, all they're doing is passing the ball.
Yeah, but I like what I'm seeing from the defense, man.
Yeah,
I like that they're flying around.
yes,
and I
man.
think we might have found our I think we found our linebacker combination in Nikhil Hill-Green and Bentley.
Oh yeah, yes, sir. Yo, yeah. If y'all don't remember my Nikhil Hill-Green video, go to the channel and watch that video. I told y'all. I mean, I'm telling you, like Nikhil Hill-Green. I told you Nikhil Hill-Green was going to be that guy, and here we go. And now Bentley's showing up. Bentley has shown up this year, so Bentley might get a practice squad. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna get combined, but I'm telling you, he might get an invitation and get a practice squad. Because then we get a practice squad out of one of our guys. We got one roster and one practice squad, or maybe a couple of practice squads, right? McLendon?
Travis Hunter with an interception.
Oh man, how many plays are you ahead, man?
How are we hanging out with Father, bro? We can't even get excited because we already know what's happening.
I know, man. You can't. Don't react. You can't react. Yeah, man. You're 2 plays ahead of us, and we can't, man.
Now, speaking of people getting reps, I love that our secondary has to cover people, right? So, talking about getting ready for teams further down. I mean, obviously, CSU wide receivers are not like the top wide receivers in the conference, but still, they're breaking on the ball and building their confidence. I love. Speaking of reps, I think the defense is getting the right reps in this game.
Travis Hunter's a beast, bro. You said you should have murdered us, right? That's what y'all said. So y'all forgot we had a Travis Hunter. All right, enough of that.
Travis Hunter. They flagged him for over celebration.
That's what I'm saying. Forget about that. Let's go, guys. Get to the sideline, bro. I know they were talking trash, but this is our little brother. You cannot beat up on your little brother and be too excited. Like, just get to the sideline. They're going to keep telling y'all, keep throwing at Travis Hunter. And the more he does this, the more his stock goes up.
But you see, he could get a 15-yarder, man. This dude tried to really hurt him. He needs to just go in there and talk with his football and celebrate in that stadium, because that dude really did try to put him out the game.
You talking about last year or this year?
I'm talking about last year.
Yeah,
I'll take the 15.
We all know what he did.
Blackburn or whatever his name was. Blackburn or Blackbird.
Blackburn. See, last year it wasn't on purpose. We all know what he did.
Yeah, and that hit on Shador just not too long ago, first half, that was also on purpose. So I'm
Yeah,
calm, but I'm
if
not
I'm a
cool
coach,
because go ahead.
if I'm a defensive coach, I am not getting mad at him for that penalty.
I'm getting mad because it's discipline that can cost us. That's discipline. The discipline is a muscle. You're either disciplined or you're going to be doing boneheaded stuff and costing us. You can't cost us because momentum changes fast in this game. So I said being disciplined all the time. You cannot reward bad behavior. Run the ball, guys. I mean, we got 14 seconds in the third half. Just run the ball, guys. Like, I know y'all are just past first team. Run the ball. Let's give our running backs the confidence to go into the next game. We're up. They got 3. It's almost the fourth quarter. Our defense is playing. Run the ball.
They won't.
It's another pass. Another pass.
Like I said, we're 80-20 on passing.
Another pass. And it's like, bro, what are we doing? Run the ball, bro. Let's run the ball.
Welch, have you seen Welch's number been called? I haven't seen it.
Colorado is
Welch was doing so good. Right now, I
You're supposed
think
to use that opportunity to pump him up, to get him more reps.
right now, I think that we're just trying to pad stats right now. We're not protecting our lead. And personally, I think that's bad in general. We need to be protecting our lead by controlling the clock. If we have their defense out there longer than ours, we controlling the game. Their defense is gassed.
It's all right, Harry. You be good, man.
Nah, man, I'm not good because a win is a win, but I'm not just looking at this team and evaluating this team based on wins and losses. I'm looking at this team and I'm trying to make sure that we last the season. I'm looking at a totality of football. I need traditional football to happen with this team. This team is not implementing what needs to happen in order for us to survive the Big 12. Whenever
they should have ran the ball twice and kept the defense off the field for a while. This is where defenses wear down if you keep them on the field like that.
Right. So that's what I'm saying. So it's like, you don't get opportunities like Stanford, CSU's this year. CSU, you don't get those opportunities often. The coaching staff with 127 years of NFL experience should know whenever maybe the NFL thing is just bad for them. Maybe they need to know college. Maybe the NFL thing is really bad for them. College football, use your opportunities when you get them. They don't come. They come few and far in between. You have a great opportunity right now because you've been screaming at us and you've been telling us we can't run the ball because our offensive line does not block. Our offensive line doesn't protect the quarterback, so we can't run. And you went and you threw your offensive line under the bus in that last press conference. Now that you can run the ball and you're up 21-3, run the ball. Use this opportunity to run the ball so you can get their muscles going. You can get their confidence going. Even bring Charlie in right now and give him a few reps. Let's not abandon him and let him and let the fan base say, "Oh, it was Charlie's fault the whole time." Let's not make them right. When we know it's not Charlie's fault, it's not you. You're not putting Charlie in position to win because you're sending him straight down the middle. Now that you have this great opportunity, you're squandering it by not trying to get our running muscles going. A win is
This
a win,
is
guys.
going to be a good win, but not a satisfying win because
for football, for future football, this is not.
Yes, because we have not seen what we are capable of, and that's running the ball. We can run the ball. We just are not choosing to run the ball. Same shotgun formation does not end. I'm telling you right now, if we go into the bigger teams, they've already seen the shotgun formation. They're already going to know what to do against us against the shotgun formation.
Oh, that's a
and they're
foul.
going to hit them.
That's a late hit. He's out of bounds. Like, what are we doing? Good grief, my guy. The guy's out of bounds. Like, stop playing already. Overzealous dudes out here trying to like. For a team that has this much injury and they don't have the speed, for them to be talking the kind of smack that they were talking, I'm like, come on, bro. Like, y'all tripping. Y'all are tripping. Like, I'm not even going to talk about, like, I ain't even going to flex on them.
Okay. As much as I am enjoying watching our win tonight, Colorado State is giving us this win as well, because the penalties that they're having is killing them. We're moving the ball. It's another pass. We're moving the ball.
I'm still on the late hit. we're straight up behind. He said, I let you turn me to the dark side. No. My analysis has always been consistent. My analysis has to do with what's coming down the line. I'm watching this game a little differently than y'all, because we did the same thing. Shador is Heisman material with NDSU. And then NDSU, and then we get a solid team like Nebraska, and then Shador's the conversation about Shador being Heisman disappears, and then he gets another lesser team like CSU. Then he becomes Heisman talking again all over again, and then he catch another good team. Then it's like, okay, now we're not talking that. No, that's not how you evaluate, man. Now when you are an analyst, that's not how you do it. Nobody who's a true analyst who understands the game of football should look at this win and be like, oh gosh, Colorado is going to win the Big 12. Like, that's what some people would do. That's how people are like day by day. Who's hurt? Oh, okay. Somebody's hurt. Number 10.
Okay, look, I don't care what anybody says. Hunter is going to be the Heisman winner.
No. We're not going to start. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Look, interception.
It's too early. Too early.
Another touchdown. Come on.
Hey, so Wild Dog, in hindsight, Wild Dog was right. Wild Dog is just a prophet. Wild Dog is just a prophet. He told y'all that Travis Hunter had a interception and a touchdown in this game. so Wild Dog was just telling y'all what he already saw in the spirit realm. Hey, Wild Dog, tell these people that you a man of God and you a prophet. You see things in the spirit realm. Oh Lord. Oh man. Go to the sideline, Hunter. I don't want you dancing. No.
You know what? These are the opportunities that we need to get Feely in there and start actually having him kick balls. Because honestly, we have an opportunity to get Feely out there and see how he really does.
Yeah, when you're up like this, 28-3, you need to start trying other guys down the depth chart. This is our opportunity to go through other things. And look at Blackburn. The ball is already caught, and he's still punching. Like, bro, like, here we go again, Blackburn. Anyway. So
I'm not a fan of Mata. We need it. I need Feely out there. I want to see what he can do.
I like Mata. I like Mata, but I mean, he maybe have to get with somebody like a kicking coach to try to help him to get his kicks up. He does these low kicks, but he's very accurate with his kicks. So I like him for the fact that he's accurate, and he will make his mistakes, but he doesn't kick long kicks. You can trust Mata for the chip shots. You can trust Mata for the 45-yarders, maybe the 49-yarders, but anything past 50, me and Mata are not, we're not in that. Oh, man. So while I'm not going crazy about this game, while you're not seeing my emotions going up and down, inside I have a lot of questions, guys. The reason
wait. Before we start the debating and whatnot at the end, I'm going to tell you something. We need to keep at a debate level instead of yelling, because I saw your debate the other night. Man, you were yelling like crazy.
You talking about the end game? No. This you talking about when I was talking to him, right?
Yeah, you were going off.
No, I mean, you can't have it both ways. When you do your analysis, you got to be consistent with your analysis. When I'm telling you that Dylan Raiola is a good quarterback and he's going to show up to play, and then you're like, oh, show me how many NFL guys are on the team, and we're going back and forth, and me having to prove everything, and then we come back to the thing, and then you just gonna say one sentence, and then you start praising the same team that I was telling you about, and you're not acknowledging anything. Then I'm gonna go off, and then you still saying somebody don't know about football. That's when I lose it. I lose it quickly. I would lose that because I'm like, nah, you don't get to do that. You don't get to now start praising the same team that you were telling me was no good because we beat them last year. When I was telling you about my preseason analysis about how much they got better and how their defense is ranked and all of that stuff, you come off and you start telling me, oh, no, yeah, but Nebraska they got 2 NFL guys. I was telling you that. But you were telling me I didn't know anything about football. I told you Dylan Raiola was nice. You said, show me. He showed you. But I'm the one that don't know anything about football. That's why, nah, we're not doing that. If you don't come on the panel and acknowledge that maybe you was wrong, or we can just move on from that, you want to flip it? No way. Nah, I'm very consistent on this channel. And I can be wrong. I don't mind being wrong. But I know what I'm looking for Colorado to compete with the rest of these guys. I don't do my analysis based on lesser opponent. My analysis is when we lined up against T-Mac and Fafita, right? T-Mac and Fafita come to play. And then our old teammate, what's his name? MLC, Lamanius Craig is coming to town. Number 5 for them is coming to town as well. When we lined up against those guys and they start playing their ball, if we can line up against a solid opponent and do this play that we're doing right now tonight, then y'all gonna see a different Harry. You're gonna hear something totally different. If we lined up against a formidable opponent and do this tonight, then I know we ready. That's what I'm waiting for Colorado to do. Then I'll be like, we ready. But I don't know if y'all remember, since CSU, since TCU and all of those things, do we finally get them? No, we don't.
Wow, we just gave up a big pass on Travis Hunter.
Yeah, you're 2 plays ahead, so you can't do that. You gotta, you can't do. You're 2 plays ahead. So yeah, let me catch up with you before you do that, because now I'm like, oh man, I'm anticipating it. Oh man, but you say you're watching it on TV, right?
Yeah, it was a run. Sorry.
Yeah, you're on TV, so I'm on the app, and the apps are always delayed. Yeah, that's not on Travis. He got caught on the inside, but that's on like the whole. That's on a whole lot of guys.
Travis got caught off guard on that one.
Yeah, he got caught off guard, but that was not on him specifically.
Looked like Travis hurt.
He's gassed.
He's grabbing his shoulder.
Oh, really? See, that's gonna affect his catching.
They need to take him out. As much as we're winning, we don't need him out there.
That's true.
They scored on us.
Nakar, he's hurt, you said? Yeah, Nakar Hill-Green is a general in that game, bro. I'm telling you right now. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, Travis is not. Oh, come on. For the second year in a row, bro. We can't get out of this game with Travis being good, being healthy. Come on, man. Put him, get him off camera, please, man. Wow, we cannot get out of this game without Travis being hurt. This is not good, yo.
He doesn't need to be in the game. Honestly, we should be playing the Omarion Miller. Why are we not playing Omarion Miller?
To give him some reps, right? Because Colorado doesn't trust that we can lock this game up. This game is locked up.
It's already locked. It's 28-9. Yeah, they scored.
But we don't run the ball. That's why. If we can control the game from here on out, Colorado can literally control the game from here on out. We should take 6 minutes off the clock every time we get the ball. Colorado doesn't do that. We just pass, and we're elongating this game. We don't have to. I'm telling you, this is where the run is going to start mattering.
This is what I said all week. We do not have a coach that knows how to control the clock management. If we would run the ball, we would be able to control the clock.
Yes, this game would be 6 minutes left right now. I'm telling you, we passed. We had 9 seconds left, and we passed 3 times and left some time on that clock.
We lose Hunter in this game, and he's out for like a week or 2.
Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And it's like, yo, we gotta manage our personnel as well. All right,
they're pushing him too hard.
Travis Hunter shouldn't be playing both sides of the ball at this point. All right, at this point, let's limit his play. I don't care what Travis wants. Okay, I don't care what he wants. Let's limit his play to one side of the ball now. All right. Anyway, people, I know you're going to get a lot of pushback on that because, everybody knows better. But the thing that I really want to harp on is the run game. The fact that they just scored and you see 9 minutes left, guys, this is what I'm talking about. This is the point where I'm like, okay, when it comes down to game management, you need to run the ball down their throat. We need to do what Arizona would do, where we're up by 28-9. Run the ball from here on out. We don't need to pass no more. We have no need to pass the ball anymore at this point. Zero need to pass the ball. Unless you don't trust your team that you won this game already and you can run the ball out, then you will keep passing. But at this point, you run the ball out. That's it. Just run it for the rest of the game. It's in the fourth quarter with 9 minutes left. All you got to do now is just run the ball. That's it. Take 6 minutes off the clock. Let their defense struggle. But you think we're going to do that? No, we're going to come out and start shooting passes.
We're just padding stats right now.
Because Shador needs the yardage in order for his Heisman capabilities to go up. Possibilities. That's right, Graciano. They want to showboat. They want to put it out of reach. They want to show the world that Colorado dominated the game. So now they're going to pass. Please rest Travis. Please don't further injure him. There's one thing what Travis wants, and there's one thing what Coach Prime wants or needs. He needs Travis to be healthy for the season. So there's no need for him to be playing both ways on that team no more. Not tonight. The rest, take out Travis, put it in the run game, and let's just run the ball. All right, guys, let's see if Coach Prime runs the ball. Like for the rest of the game. Run the ball for the rest of the game. If you're running for the rest of the game, you'll get an opportunity every now and then to just do a drop pass, a check down pass that can bust the game open. But there should not be no long pass right now. Run the ball. Let's control this game. That look is not a run. That look is not a run look. Okay, here it goes. There we go. All right, we got 3 yards on that. Maybe 2 yards.
Travis is hurt. He's on the bench.
No, that's fine. Let him be on the bench. Let him heal. I just hope he's not hurt to the point where he's not able to, come back. But let's run. Please don't pass. Oh, Lord, that looks like a pass. That's a pass. I knew it. My goodness, Lord.
They're going to continue to pass. All I see is
passing. They're going to pass. Run the ball, Prime. Prime, you need to run the ball, Prime. You're not taking enough time off this clock. Drain the clock, my guy. Coaching, drain your clock. Prime, like, what are we doing, bro? It's 28-9. Run the ball and drain the clock. We're passing again. Another pass.
Yeah, it's nothing but passing. You say I'm a couple of plays ahead. It's nothing but passing.
It's all pass. It's all pass, bro. Like what? What? Bro, it's 28-9 and it's 8 minutes left. Drain the clock. What are we doing? Wow.
Shador is looking a little rocky in the pocket.
Pass again. Pass again. What the heck? My guy. I don't understand it. Oh, wait. Shador was sacked 4 times in this game?
I don't know what the stat is, but I believe so.
It said 4. Throw the ball away. Why would you lose? Why would you slide down behind your own? What's the name? Why don't you just throw it away and not lose the yards? What is that? What are we doing? You don't slide down behind your line. You throw it out of bounds.
Yeah, it's more passes.
What is Prime doing though?
He's padding the stats, dude. Like, if you don't see, we're coming out in a 5 wide out, and he's padding stats.
It's the fourth quarter. 9 minutes. Burn the clock, bro. Drain the clock and get up out of here. Your guys are getting hurt. What the heck are we doing? It's all pass.
Anyway, it's coming back.
Wow, bro. Like what I'm seeing, I'm not. See, I keep telling y'all this is what I need to see for what's coming ahead. You don't get these opportunities often, my guys.
You know what? At this moment, I'm kind of feeling like if we're playing Madden ball.
What happened to the late hate, though? Bro, we are passing the ball, and now we run? And now we run when it's 3rd and 23? Why would we run on 3rd and 23? That's when you were supposed to pass. Yo. Oh my goodness, bruh. That's negligent. This is not how football is supposed to be coached or played. A lot of y'all are just looking at the wins, like, oh, the score is 28 to 9, and you're just looking at it and thinking that's it. This is not our season. Like, this is not how our season is supposed to progress. Guys, I'm telling you, when you're looking at football and you saying, okay, our team is making improvement week by week, you cannot say Colorado is making improvement week by week when we're just doing the same things, but then when it shows good on the lesser teams, then we get happy. And then you revert into passive aggressiveness when it doesn't work on the stronger teams. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all to look for when you're watching these games live.
Okay. Tell me, Harry, then. Daddy ball?
I can't use the term daddy ball. I don't use that on my channel.
What do you call it then? Because honestly, it looks like it right now.
I can't say daddy ball because I don't know that that's what's happening. I feel like it's poor management. I feel like Prime wants to win, and I don't know that his mind is on Shador. I feel like he just because of how he played the game. I feel like his mind is still on how he played the game as opposed to power 4 coaching. Prime has a lot of growing up to do when it comes to power 4 coaching. And
I said this last week. When Shador and Travis Hunter leaves, is he going to stick around? And is he going to evolve as a coach? Because right now, his mindset is on passing the ball. His mindset is not running. We can run, but his mindset is not on running.
Yeah, because we have an opportunity right now where you're getting protection on your quarterback. The number one complaint was the quarterback is not being protected, and the line doesn't protect the quarterback for us to be able to run. So now that you have that, why don't you implement the run? And you got 9 minutes left in the quarter. In the quarter, and your running back should be getting all the reps right now. You should be burning all the time. You don't leave 6 minutes on the clock for them to get the ball. You don't do that.
If there was a better quarterback than Nicolosi, guarantee you it'd be a different situation because they would be eating up us alive.
Yeah, I know, but that's what I'm saying. I want people that are watching and listening, people that understand who's coming down the line. I want people to really understand, like, this is not. You keep thinking like we're hating, or you keep thinking what we're saying is bad. And when you get the bigger opponents, you will see what we're talking about. This is where you use your muscles. This is what you practice, the things that you say that are not possible. This is where you built that muscle up. You can't wait until it's too late to practice those things. Coach Prime himself always says, practice the way you're going to play. So he needs to practice the way he's going to coach. I'm trying to tell you, like, you get an opportunity to practice the way you're going to coach, but you're not doing that. You're not in trouble. The score is not out of reach. You're not in a situation where you have to run up you have to do something to score and put the game away. You're not. You're leading. You're literally leading the game by 19 points, 20 points. And you're not doing the things that you said that you couldn't do when you have the opportunity. That's negligent. I'm sorry.
I don't believe. I just want to answer that. Asantel, I believe that's how your name. I don't believe we're being negative. I believe we're being visual of seeing what's going on, and we're being very critical in the position that later on, if we don't do something, we're gonna lose.
I'm not worried about the refs. I don't talk about the refs when it comes to this stuff. I'm looking at what my team is doing. I'm looking. I'm judging my coaching staff, their creativity. You got to understand that the daggone defense showed up and played today, but the offense has still got the same question marks. Can they manage clock? Can they make decisions that are going to put the team in better? We should not be on this field that long. If you take 7 minutes off the clock in this game is literally over and we out of here in 2 minutes. I'm telling you. If you keep giving them opportunities, we're going to keep getting hurt. The longer you play, the longer it's going to you're putting your guys in chance to get hurt. If you run the ball down their throat, we could be up out of here. Travis Hunter is back in the game. Why? Why? Because we're losing and we need him? Why is he back in the game?
I said it before. We're padding stats.
Y'all not looking at this team the right way. And listen to me, man. I've been your pioneer for a while. And y'all got to start trusting me, man. Y'all got to trust that I know this game. Like, at a certain point, you're going to have to trust your guy. You're going to have to trust my eyes and my ears. What I'm telling you is what other people are saying around college football. When you get an opportunity like this, you can't squander it. I've seen them squandering the opportunity. We don't get this many opportunities that we're ahead comfortably. We should be playing other guys that we think are strong, but we can't trust them in situations. We should be putting them in the game right now. Unless you're just scared and you don't trust your team. What? CBS, Micah. You should definitely be trying other things that you kept crying about that you couldn't try. This is your opportunity. Try it. Nobody cares about the score anymore. Try those things. I like what the defense is doing, pressuring him all night. This guy has been running for his life like Shador was running for his life with Nebraska. So I like the turnaround. I like what the defense is doing. You know, there's been breakaway plays. Every now and then that's going to happen. But I like what the defense is doing. Sean Livingston. Robert Livingston is really like, he's switching it up. He's bringing guys. He's whatever they're giving him, he's answering the question. My only problem is with the offense, guys. The offense should not have the defense playing these many reps.
We need to be actually resting our defense and controlling the clock, but
That's what I'm
not
saying.
happening.
The next time we get the ball, God forbid we throw one more pass. Bro, it was 9 minutes, and look how much how many reps our defense have gotten because we wanted to just throw the ball and get off the field. Our defense is playing too long. When y'all watch these games live, guys, watch them critically. Don't just watch for wins and losses or good and bad. Watch this game with you can't. Some of y'all can. I get it. Some of y'all don't do that.
Harry, look, there are Prime fans, there are Colorado fans, and there are fans. Prime fans are not critical. I'm a Colorado fan. I want good football. And this, on the offense, is not good football.
They finally get him down. Wow, the first sack of the night. Wow, one sack, guys. We finally get him down. That's because the containment on the outside. See, there was no way for him to break out on the outside. Oh, the defense is playing, man. I love these guys. My defense is, boy, they are finding their voice. Oh, bravo, Livingston. Bravo, Livingston. Bravo, freaking Livingston. Man, you are the bright light in some bad coaching decisions. You are definitely earning your money. And the fan base, if you are out there and you are in the fan base, guys, you need to write Robert Livingston on Instagram, on X. You need to send him a message and say, man, my guy, you have earned every penny. He's worth it, guys. All right? Robert Livingston is worth it. Now, Pat Shurmur, I got to crack my neck on that one. Why is Travis still in the game? Okay? Travis. Why is Travis still in the game? Why is Shador still in the game? It should be Ryan Staub handing the ball off. That's it. In the fourth quarter, with 28-9, it should be Ryan Staub handing the ball off. Or if you want it, Shador handing the ball off. But for us to risk him getting hurt, just let Ryan Staub hand the ball off. If y'all don't see that, then I don't know if you're a real fan of Colorado. Like, for real now. Let's get for real. Let's get real, man. 3 minutes left, and let's say we get the ball back. If we throw that ball one time, I'm going to lose it. We get this ball back and throw it one time, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose everything. I'm telling you. If we
can't get off the field on defense right now. Our defense has been out there too long. They're starting on.
Well, that's because it was 9 minutes and we took only 3 minutes off the clock. We threw the ball. Our defense is tired. You can tell. These guys are tired. The plays that they were making early in the game, they're not making that no more because we did not control the clock when there was 9 minutes left in the fourth quarter when we had the ball. We threw the ball, and now look how long we've been out there. When I'm telling these things, when I'm saying these things,
fumble, low snap, our ball.
We got it back, right?
We got it back.
Okay. If I see one throw, I'm going to lose everything. One throw. Chantel, that is not negativity. Like, how you watch football? When you're saying your team needs to do the practice some things you need to do, that's negativity. Oh, okay. I don't think you're judging football. I think you're judging emotions. I'm just being real. I think you're doing emotional stuff, not football stuff. When you're judging football stuff, you gotta talk about football stuff, not emotional. This has nothing to do with positivity or negativity. When our team needs to run the ball, we need to run the ball. That has nothing to do with whether I'm being positive or negative. Like, we literally need to, in order for us to protect and not get our guys hurt, Travis Hunter needs to get out of the game. Shador needs to get out of the game. And we just need to put, what is this lineup? This better not be a pass. For the love of everything, this better not be a pass.
Pass interference. Pass.
It's a pass. It's a pass. We're passing the ball with 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and we're up 28-9. It's the pass. It's the daggone pass. I don't care if it's a pass interference or not. Stop passing the ball. We should not be passing the ball right now. We're passing the ball. Colorado is passing the ball in the fourth quarter, with 3 minutes to go. It's another pass. It's another pass.
It doesn't get better, Harry.
It's another pass. Oh my goodness. You want to get our defense hurt. That's you want to get our defense guys hurt. Oh my gosh. Okay, on those iPads, are they showing stats on the iPads? Because there's no way we're running the ball in the it's another pass. Another pass. We're not running the ball in the fourth with 3 minutes to go. No run. No run to end it. No run to get off the field. These guys are still getting hit.
It's a 2-minute warning. Right now, we need to get our starters out. And
get the starters out the game. Coach Brown, please, for the love of football, get the starters out the game and just run the ball. Oh, my Lord. Oh, my Lanta. Oh.
We need to put our secondary guys in. We need to see Staub out there
in the game and just hand the ball off. If you don't trust Ryan Staub to finish the game off, if you think he's going to give up 3 scores right now, then keep Shador in, but just hand the ball off. It's 40-something seconds each time you run the ball. 40-something seconds. We do that 4 times, the game is over. What is 40 seconds times 3? Let me do my math. Hold up. 0.40 times 3. That's 1.2. That's 1.2. And if we get a first down out of that, the game is over. You can take off 1 and 1.
Calm down, Harry. All you have to do is realize that, hey, we've got a management problem, and that is Prime padding stats. We're
supposed to grow every month, every week. We're supposed to grow. We're not growing in game management. You know what? If you don't grow in game management, you know what you're doing to your team and your players? Every time they get hit, you're taking away energy. Every time they get hit, it's a possibility for injury. You're putting your guys in danger. You clock manage so you can give them a break. That's what clock management does. We're not improving week from week. We literally have 3 minutes left in the fourth quarter, and we're up 28-9, and Prime is still throwing the ball. That's unacceptable, guys. That is absolutely unacceptable. The implications are way too much, because I don't know what you're trying to do right now. Are you trying to run up the score because it's a rivalry game? Is that the point? You're not trying to run up the score, right? If you're not trying to do that, then what is your goal right now? What are you trying to do? You see that? That's Charlie Offerdale. Charlie Offerdale just got a first down running the ball. The guy that does not know how to run. for the rest of this 1 minute and 54 seconds, run the ball. And then wait. All right, wait. DC Carson said that they were snapping the ball way too fast. We got 23 seconds. Don't snap the ball. Do not snap. Oh, my Lord. At least we're running. Okay. At least we're running.
Affadale is running the ball, but there's still some passes coming up.
Oh, my gosh. Hold up. 30-something seconds. Like, we snapped that last ball with 20-something seconds left on the clock. Why are we going so fast? What is the rush? What's the hurry? Don't snap the ball. There's 20 seconds left. Don't snap the ball yet. Wait. Don't snap the ball yet. Wait. 10 seconds. Wait. Don't snap. He's going to snap. There was 10. Oh, we're passing the ball again.
Hey, look, even my wife is concerned about the whole passing the ball. We need to be running that ball.
Running the ball, my guy. Like, I'm telling you, Charlie Offendale got a first down. So you got one first down. There's 40-something seconds on the clock. If you run the ball, the game is over. The game is over if you just run the ball. It's finished. Don't pass no more. 12 seconds. Don't hack the ball. No. The clock is not moving. The clock is not moving. So you got to do your thing. We're passing. We passed the ball. And now it's 4th down. We're leaving time on the clock to give him the ball back. That is shameful. That is shameful. That is absolutely negligent and it's shameful. We went for it on 4th down. We passed the ball, and he got hit.
He didn't get it, and they gave him another opportunity to run.
That is absolutely negligent and shameful. You got to be kidding. Our quarterback is getting hit. You got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me. That is negligent. You're trying to hurt these players, and that's negligent. They got the ball back. They got the ball back with 57 seconds, and you didn't have to put your defense back on that field. Your defense should not be on that field playing right now.
We got some secondary players in the field for our defense. Look at the defense.
I don't care what they do from that here on out. You should not be playing at another down. Your guys get to get hit, and that's negligent. That's unacceptable for coaching. That is unacceptable. I don't care what the score is. That's unacceptable. We threw the ball on 4th down. On 4th down, we're throwing the ball. Why not take a knee and get a lot of – why not take a knee, right? You take the knee. Even if you're going to go for it on 4th down, take the knee and burn the clock down. You didn't take a knee. You went for it. You threw it. And we're gonna go flex in the press conference. Oh, we got a great win. We're so proud of these guys. I want to line them up and I want to kiss all of them. Oh my goodness, these guys played a heck of a game tonight. These guys showed up and we really played tonight. My guy, 9 minutes in the 4th quarter and you threw the ball. You ran it twice. You don't take a knee. You put your defense back there out there to go get hit. What is wrong with you? What the heck is wrong with you?
Best game.
Why would you put your defense out there and you're letting them get yards on your defense. Why would you do that to your defense? The defense had certain yards. Now it's going to look like they got so many yards on the defense. Why would you do that to your defense? If I was a defensive coordinator, I would call you in the corner and be like, yo, my guy, don't you ever in your life do that again. My defense played very well tonight, and you let them get how many more yards on us? Because you couldn't just kneel the ball down? You wanted your son to throw the ball? I will have a talking with you. Are you kidding me? I will have a talking with you. We played great all night. And you walking like you just did something.
Last week we talked about this, about a coaching problem. We still have a coaching problem.
We still have a coaching problem. Are you kidding me? Of course we do. That's where the problem is. We know exactly where the problem is now. You got to be kidding me. 9 minutes left. We threw the ball. We got the ball back. 3 minutes left. We threw the ball. You got to be kidding me. We put the defense back on the field with 52 seconds left.
As much as I enjoyed watching our defense do what they just did, we didn't play a very good game.
You got to be kidding me, man.
Guarantee you, Coach Prime talks it up at the interview and says, we beat them. What else do you want?
My guy. Coach Prime don't get it, bro. He just said we ran the ball effectively. All cylinders were clicking today. No, it wasn't. The coaching cylinder was not clicking today.
The commentators are propaganda. No, they're all they want to make sure is the hype. And unfortunately, people like me and Harry that are actually analyzing it and critiquing about the situation, the whole part about this time management is so bad.
Yo, let me tell y'all something. Coach Prime had 3 minutes left on a college football clock. And instead of running out the clock, my guys, Coach Prime let 1 more minute left on the clock. And he put his defense back out there. If y'all don't see what's happening, there's no improvement. No improvement on that. If y'all don't see that as a problem coming down the line, yo, God almighty.
It is a problem. And like I said before, we're not ready. We're not ready for the big games. Kansas State, if we're not ready for Kansas State in this time management situation, they're going to eat us up.
All right, Travis he was nicked up, but he made it out. He made it out of this game alive. So I'm happy for that. That means we get him for the Baylor game. So it was a little bit of a scare right there, but he came out and we're gonna get him for the Baylor game. Guys, I can't stress it enough for y'all to understand the reason why you got a clock manage has a lot to do with personnel management as well. College football is a bang game. College football has a lot to do with bang, and guys get banged up. And the announcers were talking about soft tissue injuries today. Those soft tissue injuries, those little elbows and those little bang up this, bang that up, those things wear on you for the season. Like the season, like it wears you down for the season. By the time we get to mid-season, that stuff is going to start affecting guys. We got a lot of guys that did not play this game. Chidozie did not play this game. If Chidozie played this game would have been 100 to like 0. But all of those things matter. Y'all are listening to me, my frustration, my reactions, and y'all thinking, oh, I'm being well, some of y'all are thinking that I'm being negative. But I'm trying to tell you, your team has to survive the season. And the way that your team survived the season is that your coaches have to put you in position to survive. If your coaches don't put you in a position to survive, and for you, it's so you don't understand how negligent it is for your defense to have to go back on there when you had the ball with 3 minutes to go, and your defense got back on that field with 1 minute to go. You took 2 minutes off the clock with 3 minutes to go, and you got your defense back out there. That is so negligent.
Patrick Williams, the guy that said this, hey, the way we win matters. It matters. It does. Yes, did we get the win? Yes, I love it. But it matters how we win. And the offensive structure and how the game was planned, we didn't win there.
I'm telling you, man. We won, but the question is, did we really win? We won the game by the score, but what are the improvements? Where do we improve on? The offense ran threw the ball 80-something% of the time and ran only ran the ball 20% of the time. Or less than 20% of the time. Hey, Dinkins, y'all mad when they lose, y'all mad when they win. This is a sports channel that does analyzing. We analyze the game like ESPN, Fox Sports. We analyze the game based on the hard information. We're not watching for wins and losses. I'm sorry if that's how you feel. Like you feel like, oh, okay, we're being negative. Like we're not analyzing the game based on wins and losses. That's not. I'm not a watch party, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I would do a watch party in Manhattan and I'll invite everybody. Hey, yo, I'm gonna rent a hall. If we go, maybe I'll do that. Somewhere in Brooklyn or Manhattan. If we go to a bowl game, maybe I'll throw a watch party and we can all go out there and just watch the game with no strings attached. At that point, the season is over. We're watching our team in a bowl game and we can all just take our hats off and just watch the game. That's not what we're doing with this one. What we're doing, and I just wanted to explain to some of the people that don't understand, because some of y'all are more emotional viewers. We're not watching it from an emotional standpoint. We're watching it from a critical standpoint. The things that our team needs to get better at in order for us to survive the season. And in order for Colorado to actually survive the season, Colorado literally has to make changes on the offensive side of the ball that are going to be inducive of us actually surviving the season. That means you don't put your defense back out there with 1 minute left, because you don't know what's going to happen. You don't know the possibilities of somebody getting their kneecap blown off. You don't know what's going to happen. So you got to manage your personnel. In basketball, you limit LeBron James's minutes for a specific reason. You limit guys' minutes for a specific reason. It's called personnel management. And game management has a lot to do with personnel management. All right? You manage your personnel by not putting them in harm's way. Coach Brown put his players in harm's way tonight. You don't have to. From the time we had 9 minutes left and we had that ball, Colorado's focus and only focus should have been running the ball. And then if you have to pass the ball maybe once or twice to try to get yourself out of a jam, you do that so you can keep the clock moving, and then you just go right back to the run. Coach Brown refused to do that. And then with 3 minutes to go, we get the ball back. They took the ball at around 6 minutes, and then they took off 3 minutes off the clock, or maybe two something, right? And we got 3 minutes to go in the game. Coach Prime threw the ball entire time, ran it maybe once or twice, and he left 1 minute on the clock, 52 seconds on the clock. I don't know what some of y'all are watching or what you think is supposed to happen in football. There's no way you survive a power force schedule with that kind of management, personnel management. That's not how this works. We all don't know how this works, but I'm trying to tell you. I don't know if I didn't really hear them much, but I'm sure the announcers were saying, "Hey, you down the ball, or you kneel down." I'm sure that's what they would be saying. At that certain point in the game, that you would hear the announcers say, either you call a timeout, or you would hear them say, "Well, you should just take a knee right here." But you cannot put your team in harm's way and allow them to be on the field again, because every single time you get on that field, you're risking injury. You cannot risk injuries. I'm sorry, but we cannot sustain that. The offense, Ron Tate says he's trying to call in. All right, Ron, let me bring you on. Father, you still here? Or you checked you out?
I'm still here.
I mean, it's unfortunate that some people don't get it, and I'm tired of answering those people. I'm tired of having to look in the chat, and some people are saying some of the things that y'all are saying. I'm not a Bianca. I'm not a betting man. I don't bet on the games. But I'm trying to like guide your senses, your football senses, so you can understand how the game is supposed to be managed. So, all right, so let's go. Let's do this. So Father, tell me. Let's rate the two coaches. You were not on the show on Friday. Was it Friday? Yeah, you were not on the show on Friday, but we said who's going to coach. How's the coaching going to be? Let's rate the coaching. Let me bring Ron Tate on, and then he'll help us to rate the coach. Hey, Ron Tate, welcome to the show, brother. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate you.
How you doing, Harry?
All is well.
You know what half of Buff Nation saying, darn, we can't please Harry even with a win.
I know.
But listen, Harry, you're 100% correct. But that's something that's gonna take time. They're gonna have to grow into that. Maybe they'll get it next game, maybe the next one after that. But they're gonna have to grow into that. It's called being comfortable with winning. And hey, look, they're as a staff, they're just not at that point yet.
Did I bet my hair? I lost my you guys are funny. Okay, so let's rate the coaching. Who was the better coach tonight? Father, you go first. Who give me your analysis of who's the better coach tonight.
Are we rating the entire coaching staff or just Prime?
Let's rate Prime and Norvell first, and then we'll go to the entire coaching staff. But first give me your rating for head coach. Who was the better head coach tonight?
Norvell. I think Norvell was better. His management to try to win the game was a lot better versus Prime's management to maintain a lead was just bad. His clock management, not understanding, hey, we need to make sure that we control the clock, control the game at our tempo and not theirs.
All right, Ronte, who was the better head coach tonight? Who was the better head coach tonight?
The better head coach was Deion Sanders tonight because he listened to you, Harry. He listened to Bucky. He listened to Joe Clack, even though they weren't really, really creative. But there were times we were frustrated because there were times, situations like tonight, they would run it a couple of times and then throw it, So tonight he listened. Maybe his inner spirit woke up in him, or someone got in his ear that he respected enough and I would really like to see the time of possession between the two teams tonight.
All right, so I think Prime was the better coach tonight. So Shantae, booyah, you're wrong. It's 2 out of 1. I mean, it's 1 out of 2. So yeah, no, I think Prime was the better coach tonight. I think Prime was very animated. He was very animated on the sideline. His microphone was down for a lot of the part of the game. I was watching for certain things. His body language when we got into trouble, I was watching for that. Prime was very animated. He was getting in there with his coaching staff, and he was, you know what I'm saying, he was very passionate about what was going on. He wasn't just sitting back and trying to listen in the headphones with his microphone up, trying to listen to see what the coordinators were doing. I believe Coach Prime was in there today and probably interrupting what was going on. So Shantae says she's shocked. No. I mean, because one thing you have to understand about what I do on this show is I'm brutally honest. Like, you got to be honest. I'm not sway either way. Like, I lost on Friday, I lost 10 subscribers. I don't care either way. Like, I got to call it the way I see it because other people are going to do the same. All right. But Prime was the better coach tonight. He did a lot of things tonight that I feel like were in the positive. We're headed in the right direction. I don't like his game management. That would be the biggest criticism that I have. Game management, because he put his guys in danger tonight, and I don't like that about him. And if I knew Prime, I'm actually gonna reach out to Prime tonight. On Twitter, I'm gonna add him, and I'm gonna let him know, like, Prime, that's unacceptable. You cannot leave no time on the clock when you got 3 minutes to go. You're not trying to prove nothing. The only thing you can do is hurt your guys. So,
Harry, he became emotional towards the end, as in affecting his decisions to help the team win in a better fashion that affects his offense better. Controlled management in his emotion. He played, I don't know, you say you don't want to call it daddy ball. I call it padding the stats, playing Madden, padding the stats. That's what I see, what was happening. To me, that's unacceptable.
I would like to say where that is concerned, that a lot of the big time teams, your Power 4 teams, do that, especially the ones that are in the top 10. That's how you get the 50-6, the 66-14, and things like that. Those guys, I mean, I don't know how many times I watched Saban run up the score on teams, or the guy at Georgia run up the score on teams. So it's something. Hey, it's a winning tradition. It's something that you have to do to get what are they, the glory points or something, to get ranked. That's not what we're doing right now. We're trying to get used to winning right now. And I think once that happens, I'd be interested to see how receptive Coach Prime is to your message tonight, Harry B.
So Sean Schaff said Prime was disrespected by Coach Norvell and his wife. He was trying to run up the score on Norvell. I don't believe that. I don't believe that he was trying to run up the score with 3 minutes left. With 3 minutes left, you're not trying to run up the score at that point. You see what I'm saying? Because you're not doing enough to try to get in the end zone. If you're trying to get in the end zone, there are specific things you're trying to do to get in the end zone. You're not doing that. What he's not thinking about is his guys getting back out there and risking possible injury. You're not thinking about that. That's important. Like our schedule that's coming up. What's Colorado's remaining schedule? September 21st, BYU is in town. or we play BYU, okay? And then for the rest of the schedule, probably, and then Cincinnati is probably the last team besides BYU that we're probably going to get an opportunity to look like we're the better team. Not saying we're supposed to win, but for us to look like we're the better team. After that, that's it.
So I'm looking at the stat sheet for the end of the game. We rushed for 109 yards. And last week, I believe it was 57 yards. 109 yards at how we were trying to run the ball and how effectively we saw that we were running. That should be around 150, maybe 175, but it's not.
No, I know that through the 40-yard bomb, but that's because that's what Shedeur was able to get. You were able to get that. But the point I'm trying to make here, is 28-9. You got 3 minutes to go, and you leave 1 minute on the clock to put your defense back out there. Y'all don't see that as negligent football?
It is negligent football. It's the fact that we're not doing the head coach. This is why I say Norvell did better, because he did the best he could to come back, which was Prime would kept on giving him the ball to do that because of the fact we passed the ball on 4th and 1. Really? We're going to pass the ball on 4th and 1. Why are we not running the ball to control the clock? It really, really shows to other teams that Prime has a problem. He does not want to run the ball.
Let me ask Dinkins a question. Dinkins, what? I don't know how well you know football, and I don't want to get too personal with you, but what do you think is supposed to happen when you have 5 minutes left on the clock and you got the ball? What is your suggestion that we do? And we're up 28-9. If there's 5 minutes left and you got the ball, and you know that the clock continues to run every 40-something seconds, and you start adding those 40 seconds up and say, you divide 5 minutes by 40 seconds and say, if I get 2 or 3 first downs, this game is over, and that's it. What is your suggestions, Dinkins? Because you've been getting at me all night. If you're still here, Tavish, I can't pronounce your first name. I'm just going to say Dinkins. What is your suggestion for Colorado, for Coach Prime? How would you, if you were Coach Prime, how would you coach that? Hopefully you're here, you can answer. I hope you're not having to type too much. We don't disagree with that. So I just want to know, how would you coach that? Would you throw the ball or would you run the ball at that point? So Dinkins, just tell me, would you throw or would you run? Tell me that, and then I can go back to the panel. I want to know that. You've been getting at me all night. I want to know if I'm sounding like the ops. What is your suggestion for a coach with 5 minutes left in the game? He has the ball. He's up 28-9. Do you throw the ball or do you run the ball? And if you don't want to answer, I'll just move on. We are not saying you are wrong, but we are saying two things can be true. I'm wrong. Harry said, somebody else say I'm wrong. All right, so let's move on. All right, so
hey Harry, how about we talk about the run game tonight?
Yeah. So let's get into that a little bit, because I'm actually I'm a little giddy. Did you see Charlie at the end there? Charlie did something that was uncharacteristic of Charlie. You know, he broke a tackle and he actually ran pretty nice.
Yeah, he had some very good examples to look at for the first 3 quarters.
Yeah,
for the first 4 quarters, and I think Augusta ran a little timid. That's not his running style. He's much better than as far as running with yards after contact. I think he ran a little like he was nervous. Welch also, both of them. They ran as though, because I've watched and well off and reach the media, reach the people.
Mm-hmm.
And both of them, they do a little shake in the secondary at times. And here they were very conservative when they were coming up on a defender. But I'm pleased with the running attack tonight. I really am.
I am too. Hey, did we not say when the defense is working, or when do we not say when something's working? We don't say that. I just want to make sure that I'm not biased. I don't just say the wrong things. I think was Phil So Real said the same thing tonight. He said well, not Phil So Real. It was Leo. We don't call out the obvious, right? The obvious is not. I don't praise the obvious. I want to see change in the things that we are not yet doing. So I get excited when we do something nice. I'm not just trying to be negative. Yeah, when Travis catches an interception, I get excited. It's not like I'm not saying that. I'm looking for change. I'm looking for areas in where we need to change. So when I'm not seeing that change, then I'm going to criticize that. But if the defense is doing good, I say the defense is doing good. If the run is working, I say the run is working. So I just want people to understand, like, it's not about just saying bad things. It's about playing a whole 3-4 quarters of football the way that it's supposed to be played. So I can't get caught up on you doing the obvious things. I got to make sure that I hold you accountable for the things that you're not doing still, that you are supposed to be doing, because your schedule that I have up right now is going to get harder, not easier. So let's get better every week. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the team to improve in areas that we're not improving. Prom had a great opportunity tonight in the fourth quarter to really lean into his run game. Because if y'all don't remember Prom's press conference and Shador's answer, the media was eating that stuff up all Saturday. Why would Shador say, did you see Dylan? Did you see Raiola? How many times did he get touched? The media was leaning into that. So if that's the case, and we're not given an opportunity to run because our offensive line is not that great, when they are great and they give you an opportunity to go up by 28, then guess what you need to do? Do the thing that you just said we couldn't do. Do it more so you can get those muscles going. The way you manage these type of plays is that you work the muscle. And my panel guys, you let me know if I'm wrong or not. If your muscles are not used to that, then you got to work that area of the muscle and to get it up and running. Am I right or am I wrong?
Harry, you're correct. You're correct, Harry. But you don't work that muscle doing 5 sets or 100 reps all at once. I'm happy that we are doing more, and I'm hoping that, like you said, work that muscle more, that we'll be doing that more next week against Baylor.
Right, because the opportunities are far and few in between. That's what I'm saying. There's not going to be that many opportunities where you're up 28-9.
No, but I don't think it's going to matter. We're going to need to incorporate that run.
But no. But this is why I'm saying this, Ron. The reason why I'm saying this is because when we get behind, it's hard to run. The run game doesn't exist once we fall behind. And that's why I'm like, once we are ahead like this is the opportunity. We should take this opportunity to run more, because at least our offensive line is blocking and is giving us an opportunity. So we get ahead. Let's work on the things that we are weak in. This is our opportunity, because we're not worried about winning or losing. We're not worried about the score anymore. It's fourth quarter, 9 minutes left. It's 28-9. Let's work on our run.
I agree. There's no argument here, except, and I'm not using this as an excuse. I'm just happy that they ran the ball as much as they did tonight.
You'll take what you can, right, Ron?
I'm taking what I can get. Hey, listen, against Nebraska, I'm telling you, Harry, I was really ticked off at that offensive coordinator and Coach Prime.
Yeah.
I really was. And then, especially after I researched and found out that Coach Schumer had a two-back backfield, and I think at Wisconsin or one of those schools that he was at, and had a pretty decent running attack.
Mm-hmm.
So we should have that here. And listen, the offensive lineman got a chance to, knock some people around. And look, it changed their attitude in pass blocking. You should have seen some of those guys.
Those guys were happy. Like
they were brought.
They became the aggressors.
They were being a little nasty, like they're supposed to be.
Yes.
In their pass blocking.
Yes.
So but that's what you need. That's exactly what you need.
Running the ball gives them a chance, and it actually helped them, I believe.
It did. Because now it opens up the pass. Now they're thinking, oh my gosh, if they keep running like this, if Welch keep running like this, we're in trouble. And they're gonna play the run. They're gonna play that pass a little differently because they might just hand the ball off.
That's right.
So that's what I'm saying, and that's the beauty of what we're trying to talk about. I promise you, for those of you who are detracting from me right now, and I welcome it. I don't mind. All right, because like I said, I lost 10 people by just saying Prime. I don't believe you. I lost like 10 people, so I'm cool with this. Okay, and guess what? Because I told Prime I don't believe him, he ran tonight.
He listens to you, Harry.
He listens to me. Y'all don't understand. Me and Prime have a love-hate relationship. Okay, but he really loves me. Prime listens to me. All right. When I tag Prime in a video, he watches that video. If I tell Prime I don't believe you, I don't care what you tell me, I don't believe you. Prime takes that personal because Prime knows I'm his spiritual advisor. Okay? I'm the guy that's going to pray for him. Win, lose, or draw, I'm praying for him and his family. He knows that. I'm one of his spiritual advisors. So he knows it ain't no bad feeling. Some of y'all can get emotional and leave my channel. That's fine. I'm good with that. I'm totally fine with that. That's why I'm probably not the fastest growing CU channel anymore. Because I'm settled in it. And I said, I don't care if you're emotional or not. I'm only riding with those who understand the game of football and who are willing, if you don't understand, willing to get understanding. We're not doing that fandom. Go ahead. What'd you say?
I said you're speaking facts. The fact that you're saying this, it just proves that there are people that ride the train with Prime as a Prime fan, and there are actual football fans that understand what the situation is going. Why are we last week? Why we were so critical on the coaching? Because it was bad.
It was.
We had to be critical. I'm
serious. I'm telling you, like, yo, Shantae said I'm hanging in there. Yo, y'all be killing me, yo. I appreciate y'all. Oh man. All right, so then we hey Ron, remember when we did the cover on over under? I think everything was blown out of proportion tonight, right? We kind of blew out the water, right? So we don't even have to go over that, right? Because we kind of everything was covered. We covered everything. Wait. I don't know.
Well, they won more than 7.
The yardage. Hold up. Shador went for more than 300, and they went for over 300. So that was over 600 yards. So that they covered that.
Yeah, I thought Shador was supposed to get more than 315.
He got over 300 yards, so that's they covered that. So yeah, I think for the most part, most things were covered. Everything we talked about that DC talked about, and we'll probably talk about it on Monday Night Football. But I think we covered everything, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey Harry, is it Monday night or is it Tuesday? I mean, what are you gonna
do? Yeah. We'll do Tuesday morning. Not Tuesday morning, but Tuesday afternoon. It depends. No. I will have to let y'all know because my schedule has changed. My schedule has changed. So we might do Monday Night Football, but I don't want to compete with the NFL because we got
the NFL. I don't know if they have 2 games somewhere. Maybe it's 2 games tomorrow night. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. The NFL is back, and I don't want to compete with the NFL, but I might have to go tomorrow night. I might have to do Monday night until I figure out my schedule. So for those of you who can tune in on Monday night, we'll just have to take a hit against the NFL because we need to discuss this. So I don't want to wait too long before we discuss this. So, and I know it's already late for a lot of people, especially my South African guys. There's no way it's probably like 5 a.m. right now for them. So yeah, for these late games, I don't want to do too much because I know it's already late for a lot of people. And I mean, some people are emotional. Some people don't really understand like the reason why I have to be as critical as I am. And I don't want people to lose interest because they think that I'm a hater.
Well, let me say this about the running situation. Moving forward, I would like to see when Hayden gets back, Hayden as a starter, and then Welch as the backup. Because what I saw with Welch was exactly what I wanted to see. Augustov, let him cook a little bit.
Why would you make Welch the backup? Welch was phenomenal tonight. Welch, you know who Welch reminded me of? Durham from LSU. Durham from LSU and what was it? Henderson from our Henderson, the one that plays for the Beavers. They're hard to bring down. If you put those guys, if you give them an opportunity, it's hard to bring them down.
Because the reason I want to see Hayden at the starting position is because he runs mad. Like his first hit, he just sheds, and then he keeps going. Like he runs like a hard runner. I'm not taking anything away from Welch, but if I'm going to give the ball off to someone, I want Hayden.
Hayden falls forward. He has that. He hits hard. He runs hard. He reminds me of Adrian Peterson. And Hayden, I'm not calling him Adrian Peterson now. I'm just saying he reminds me because when he runs that ball, very seldom do you see him fall backwards or sideways. He falls forward.
He falls forward, yeah. If y'all get an opportunity to watch Durham from, I believe it's from LSU, you just watch Durham's highlight from LSU. My goodness, I was like, whoa, son is like, man, like when they go forward, they can bounce off of guys and make guys fall forward, fall away, and then they'll keep going. And that's what we need to see. Charlie Offerdall and Dylan Edwards that we had here before, they're not those type of runners, right? So you don't put those guys, you don't run them like that. What you want to do with them is you want to give them an opportunity either in some type of open field situation so that they can use their speed and their mind, because Charlie's a very smart player. So you want to put him in a situation, let him get his confidence up. But right now, like, I don't know if they got social media. A lot of people are calling that, saying that Charlie is no good. So if they're reading that kind of stuff, then it's up to the coaching staff to develop plays to get their confidence up. But you can't abandon a run every single time and then not give put these guys in the opportunity in situations to win. Then it's not building their confidence, because by the middle of the season, what you want to happen is that you want your top runners and your second stringers to have the confidence, the kind of confidence not to carry you into that whole Big 12 playoff or championship situation. If you don't build these guys' confidence in the early part of the season, you can't depend on them when it's time to depend on them. I think that's simple, but apparently it's not simple to everybody. The way that the game progresses, you got to build guys' confidence. That's why you see Shador's doing the right thing by spreading that ball out to his receivers tonight. I think he hit everybody tonight.
Yeah. Every last one of them.
That's awesome. You know what I'm saying? Like
he didn't hit the one guy that I wanted to see is Omarion Miller. He didn't hit him.
I didn't see Omarion. Was he in the game?
I don't know that Omarion was in the game.
No, he wasn't in the game.
He was not.
I didn't see him at any time. Even with the 5 spread that they had.
That's not Shador's fault then, right? He got to be in the game for Shador to hit him.
If he gets in the game, I'm sure he would get a shot.
Yeah. If he's in the game, I'm sure that Shador would look for him. I don't think Shador don't play favoritism like that, like with Travis. I think Shador's mindset is, let me get the ball to the guy that I know is going to catch it. That's the one thing that I know about Shador.
But the problem was Travis was still in the game. He needed to come out of the game.
Love and Liberty said, hey, Love and Liberty, what's up, man? It's been a minute. That's my guy, man. Love and Liberty. That's my white boy. What's up, Love and Liberty? How's it been, man? I hope everything's going well with your channel, man. I hope you didn't give up on it. But Love and Liberty says last go route was Omarion. And I'm sorry for calling you my white boy. I hope you don't take offense to that. Mike is my white boy and Love and Liberty is my white boy. So don't take offense to that, okay? I'm sorry. I hope that's not. I hope you don't take that. Mayor Nation in the house. Okay, he got a good sense of humor. I love a good sense of humor, man. Love and Liberty, man. I can't wait to get you back on. Good. Don't take that personal. I can't wait to get you back on the panel. We're about to go home, but so next time, hopefully you can call back in. But yeah, okay. So Omarion did get in the game, so that's not bad. The last go route was him. So okay, yeah, but it's the coaching staff that put him in. But okay, so let's end this with some good takeaways. What went really well tonight? Let's end on that note. What went? And Father, you didn't have too many good things to say, so I need you to lean in, really dig in there, and find me some what went really well on that offense tonight. Let's leave the defense alone because we know we praised them all night. What went really well on offense tonight? Let's end on that note.
Okay, so the good notes. We know Welch can run.
Don't add no bad news.
No, I'm not gonna add some bad news because I could be here all night with it. But I'm gonna say we know we can run. Okay. We give the right. I saw exactly the pistol formation. Mm-hmm. We ran out of the pistol formation, and we saw we could run out of the pistol formation. Mm-hmm. And Welch can run. I believe he can be our second running back behind Hayden. Okay. Once Hayden gets back. And I think we can run. I saw such an opportunity to run that we can say, hey, this can be a form of identity that we're running with our runners. And not only that we have good backups. We don't have like I'm not disrespecting Alfredale, but we have good backups in the perspective of that we can run this ball, and if we need to get that 3-4 whatever yards on the ground, we can get it.
All right, so
I want to say, Harry, that
hold on. John Doe said the whole O-line is at the press conference. We said why you say this team is goofy? Come on, man, stop playing. If Coach Brown want to show love to the O-line, let him do
that's
that,
nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
that's a good idea.
That is a good idea because they've been catching strays all week. Yeah, so that's not goofy. Stop playing, man. Stop being so hard on us, man. Let us live. Go ahead, Ron. Well,
I wanted to say that I wanted to mention the O-line. They did a decent job, and the aggressiveness, the nastiness that you need to be offensive line. You started seeing that because we were running the ball well, and also the time of possession. I think we did a pretty good job with our time of possession tonight. Okay. It wasn't as lopsided. Shador needs to get used to, and this is another thing with the running backs getting involved.
Hey, Ron, hold on, Ron. Does anybody have does anybody have like a link to the press conference that is not like live TV? Is there any YouTube press conference going on? Because I want to stream it, so I want to put it on the screen. So if we have it, is this today? Hold up, let me see. What date is this? Media after CU spring game. CU spring game 4 months ago. Hey, if anybody, Brian Howell. Okay, let me go to Brian Howell, guys. Give me 1 second, guys. I want to get this on. Let me see if Brian Howell. Brian Howell got this on. Let me see. Give me a second. All right, let's see if Brian Howell got this live. Do y'all see it live on Brian Howell? I don't see it live on Brian Howell. Let's see live.
I just linked it in the chat.
Okay.
There's a press conference.
All right, it's not live TV, right?
No.
Okay. You said you put it in the chat?
Yeah.
What? Put it in the private chat. Because I don't see the link. I don't see the link in the chat. Put it in the private chat. He already gave the what's the name? It's not. Okay, I think I got it. All right, here we go. Let me put it up. Let's respond to this and then we out of here. Let's just do it like this. All right, here we go. Let me put this up. Give me a second here. Okay. All right. Give me 1 second.
Obviously, you brought the entire offensive line.
I don't know. That's on y'all to judge. I think the first game was pretty good too.
Don't get cocky, Shador. Don't get cocky.
Shador, obviously, you brought the entire offensive line with you in here. I mean, obviously, after last week, how impressive was it to see them bounce back like that this week? Only 1 sack again.
Well, no, it was good. It was great. It was a change in everything. We all got together and understood like we gotta do it. So that's when all the family and all the real friendships really got together. Whenever everybody tried to push each other against each other, flip words, do everything like that. And together we all stayed as a family. We always won. So that's just a good example of knowing, like, the media, regardless of what they try to paint or anything, you can't put us against each other as family.
Yeah. Nikki, go ahead.
Shador's at the best.
I don't know. That's on y'all to judge. I think the first game was pretty
Okay, so that was it, right? Wait, what?
good too.
Oh, not
3rd and 5. You figure it's going to be a pass. Can you get the
Against each other as family.
Yeah. Nikki, go ahead.
Shador's at the best.
Sideline.
BYU takes their
Play sideline. Rice at 12 Eastern.
Okay, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that person's link because something weird is happening there. So we're not going to be able to get that. So is there a link for Coach Prime's press conference?
Yeah. I found another one.
You got another one? Okay, let me see. Let me put this up here. All right, so let's try this one. Is this one with Coach Prime or no?
No, this is DNVR Sports. So this is actually a better of the whole press conference for them.
Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, here we go.
The family, we always won. So that's just a good example of knowing, like, the media, regardless of what they try to paint or anything, you can't put us against each other as family.
Nikki, go ahead.
Maybe just a simple question for either of you. How important was it to get back in this game and beat Colorado State?
It was very important. I mean, they was talking, but we let it go through one ear out the other. We just said we got to go and do our job. We got to go out there, come out fast, and play hard. We believe in this old line. You see them standing right here behind us. They let up 1 sack, which they know they're not going to do that next game, and they're going to keep working, keep grinding, go back to practice, and put in more work.
Brian, go ahead.
2 questions, one for Travis. What did this mean to you after missing most of last year's CSU game with injury to come back and play like that?
It meant a lot, but like I said, the old line, they helped us out a lot. I mean, they came out ready to work, ready to play. All I had to do was
I like what Travis is doing.
And then one,
I see what he's doing, and I like it.
You just talk about what tonight meant to you guys as a group after hearing what you've heard about you guys for the last couple weeks.
It was very personal. I mean, it meant everything to us to go out there and just prove the world wrong and prove each other right. I mean, like Coach Prime said, we just had to take it one play at a time and just go out there and be confident. We didn't listen to the naysayers, and we banded together, in fact, and made us closer. We practiced harder. We're just going to keep the ball rolling because we're not satisfied. We're going to continue to get better. We're going to continue to grow as a group. We're just going to take it again one play at a time, one day at a time.
Scott, go ahead.
Shador, how good did it feel, particularly early on, to get the ground game running and kind of be balanced offensively?
It felt amazing.
So what?
It felt amazing. Like it felt. I ain't gonna say that.
Yeah, please don't say that.
It felt real good. It felt real good being able to. No, because that was the emphasis this week, and like you said, it was one play at a time. So forget thinking about you got to go out here and do this. It's each and every play. You got to focus on. You got to do your job. So that's why I feel like even today, I improved on carrying on my fakes and everything like that, because that's just something, that we started. We got to get back to the basics. That's what first game was that we did. So that's where, okay, cool. We see what we messed up last week. Now we gotta get right, get back on track.
And to follow up to that, you have a couple guys next to you, guys. Mike obviously is first action, Augustus had good action as well.
Our defense is so nice. I can't even.
Knowing they got to carry the load too. Knowing like when you're in a situation, it's one-on-one. You better fall forward. You gotta bring your piece to the team. So that's what it is. The O-line, of course, they was able to get great push on them, create great lanes, and the rest they just got to do their job.
Jack, go ahead.
And for Colorado kids, what does it mean to you to get the second Rocky Mountain win?
Yeah, it means so much. I mean, growing up in Colorado, I used to watch this game with my family all the time, and
that's what we need.
Being able to win it back-to-back years, it's just really special.
That right there,
Mark, go ahead.
That is so important right there. You get a bunch of those homegrown corn-eating, the cornmeal-eating boys that grew up and they got some kind of feeling. That's what you need a lot more of. You need a lot more of those guys. They take it way personal.
Travis had one of the better stat lines you ever see in college football on both sides of the ball. What's the top for him?
What do you mean with
what's the best? Can he be even better than this?
Of course. Yeah, of course. There's no question he could be even better. Like it's no ceiling. That's the thing. Y'all try to put ceiling on things, and we don't really have no ceilings with anything in general. So, yeah.
Does anything he does surprise you?
You didn't pick that. They ain't heard what I said. They'll see.
Brian, go ahead. A couple more again. Travis, you talk about the defense just as a whole. I mean, you guys had a great second half last week, carry it over to really kind of a complete game tonight. Talk about the defensive effort so far through 3 weeks.
Coach told us we got to get some turnovers. DBs out there covering our butt off the front, did their job, got back there, forced a couple of fumbles, got some sacks. Down the backfield, made the quarterback hurry up and threw his reads, get him out the pocket. So we did what we had to do on the defensive side of the ball, and the offensive line, like I said earlier, they did their job. So our front dominated on both sides of the ball, and that's how we came out with the dub.
I like you, Travis. Travis wanted, no matter what he does tonight, he's trying to make sure after every other sentence, he's going to praise the O-line. I like what he's doing, and I'm going to stop this here. You guys can finish this on your time, but I want to ask a question. We beat a lesser team tonight, and what's going to happen tonight is that these guys are growing right in front of us. Even though I said it was a lesser team, but they showed up and they played. But what's happening? This look that you just saw. This is helping them to understand what it means and what it feels like to play for each other. So that's why some people, when you hear some people talk, hey, Mike, good night, Mike G. I don't, you said good enough tonight. Okay. So tonight, what they did is that they learned how to band together in the face of adversity. So when some people are saying, hey, this is not November football, this is not October football, that's what that means. It means that, every game is going to be a learning opportunity. You're going to take a little piece out of every game, and after every week, You're going to take some adversities. You're going to take some things, and you're going to actually learn from it. By the time that you get to that middle of that season, now it's almost like your team has a whole new identity. So that's why we can't put too much weight on every week and say, oh no, it's over. If they were to lose this, oh, it's finished, because there's an opportunity for them to learn on everything. And what we got from here tonight is that this team grew up tonight. And I'll give you the final thoughts. Do you think that this team grew up? And if so, Father, what exactly do you think they grew up? What area did you think they grew up from? And then we can end it here with Ron Tate.
On the defensive side, we saw what our defense could do, and we showed it. Livingston is by far a great hire because he made adjustments. He came in and showed that our defense is capable of doing what our players are capable of doing, because we have the players, and Livingston is showing that, and we grew immensely in that.
So, Ron, how did we grow tonight? How did this team grow tonight in your eyes?
Hey, man, I got to stick with my boy Travis and talk about that offensive line, only because I saw a couple guys, I don't know if they pancake or suplex them, but they had them down, and they were getting, they were giving them the business as they were taking them to the ground. And I think, as you said earlier, it's a growing opportunity. It's an education for them internally to get that nastiness, which most offensive linemen have. So I think they're growing. This was another step in them growing as an offensive line.
Yeah,
and you see they had six offensive linemen up there, not 5.
Mm-hmm.
So that's that closeness. That's that bond. That's another thing. I'm not in there. My partner's in there now, but I'm here. I'm here with my family, and that's a good thing.
Yeah, I think they grew in many aspects. I think I like Travis as a leader on this team. I don't know if they have a D for dog on his chest or L for leader. I don't know if y'all are picking it up, but Travis is a natural leader. Travis is he's like, if they came for us in the media, let's try to understand. Let's let them understand that these guys that don't normally get the thank yous and they don't normally get. I want to talk about them more than I talk about myself because I'm already set. I'm out of here. I'm first round. I know it, and I don't care. Don't talk about me. Talk about my guys. Because he knows that those guys are going to protect his quarterback, and if they protect the quarterback, that's the best opportunity for him to eat. And that's a deeper understanding that a lot of people don't know. For somebody to understand that and look, don't give me no shine. I get my shine regardless. So Travis grew up tonight. Shador's happy. When Shador's he's smiling. So that means that they put out some fires behind the scenes that we didn't see. So I'm glad that they did that tonight. That they were able to put out some fires behind the scenes. And it doesn't seem detrimental like people are saying. It feels like, oh my gosh, he's throwing his guys under the bus and stuff like that. They handled it correctly. And that was
look at it like this, Harry. Prime's bad decisions on the offensive side of forcing the ball with the pass. With Livingston, this is why I say our defense showed up with Livingston at the head at the helm.
Just to correct you, it's not Livingston, it's Livingston.
Sorry, my pronunciation is probably because of my language.
Oh, okay. just so in case, I'm just trying to make sure we understood.
No, I understand. It's just my language and how my pronunciation is. But what I'm saying is, okay, our defense showed up in the first half because our defense wasn't showing up in the first half in the first 2 games. That's already a plus. 2, the bad decisions that Prime made causing our defense to be out there for too long. Livingston still showed up, and he's like, all right, well, you're going to screw up. I'm going to take care of it. he basically helped Prime win that game with showing up with that defense. And that's why I say we grew on our defensive side, because one, it showed that we had the depth. Even though we have some hurt players, we got depth. And we also have a defensive coordinator that is making adjustments. And unlike last year, we weren't making those adjustments.
Yeah, I don't know if I know, we lost one game and it looked like it was worse than it actually was, but that defense was, I don't know if they rank our defense right now, how it's ranked. I don't think our defense is 100 and something again. We got to be like in close to like, maybe mid-level, mid numbers, not like maybe in the 50s or 60s, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know how that stuff works, but we'll look at that next time. But I don't want to dig too deep into the negativity. Let's keep it on a positive note. Guess what, guys? Colorado won the game. Colorado won tonight. All right, 28-9. And a lot of things went well. Some things went bad, but a lot of things went well. And we're gonna improve from that to go and meet Baylor. And Baylor is good. I ain't gonna hold you. Baylor is good, but I think Colorado has the talent to hold off Baylor, and we'll talk more about that on Monday night. So with that being said, guys, hey, Father, thank you for being on the panel tonight. Ron Tate, thank you for being on the panel. For the guys that came on early, OB, CSB, Leo, Common Sense Buff, that's his channel. And for Phil So Real, guys, have a great night. We go away. Graciano, and everybody that's in the chat, Mike G and all. Good night, guys. God bless you. And have a great Sunday.
Thanks for having me.
All right. Thanks for coming on. Take care.
Hey, thanks a lot, Harry.
Thank you. Thanks for coming on. Have a good night, guys. Mike G, good night. The Basement, good night. TH, D Square. X-Men from my guy, South Africa, still in the building. El Hombre Negro, Wild Dog. Oh my gosh, John Doe, Gerald D. We beat our rival by 3 touchdowns. Yeah, all that talk did not age well. Wild Dog, we talked about having a leader in the midfield, and we got Nakai Hill Green in the midfield, and Levante Bentley, who got a strip and a fumble tonight. So, Wild Dog, man, you be right on a lot of things, man. I can't wait till you get your email right so you can come back on here. All right, guys. Good night. I'm out. Salute to everybody. God bless.